And we're live. Let me set my timer so we don't be over here BSing. Welcome to Bam Smith TV. Today I'm joined with a special guest who needs no introduction, Big Mo B.I.T.W, the best in the world if you didn't know what that means. Welcome to Bam Smith TV, also a subsidiary of Crash Culture, the podcast show.
Yeah.
Let me start off by introducing you first, Mo. Tell my guests and my audience how you doing.
Hey, how you guys doing? Thank you, audience. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you, Crash Culture. Thank you, Bam Smith TV. This is Big Mo B.I.T.W. Best in the world, baby.
It's funny that you do that little drop because I was just about to get into your singing career and how it started. What gave you the passion for singing? Um, I know that like this is the first time a lot of my this is the first time my audience is even meeting me and you. So, but we gonna get into you first because you the guest on the show. How'd you get into singing?
Oh man, I've gotten into singing around. I started singing necessary when I was 13. That's when I had discovered, I think I have a voice. But
How did you
but
discover
even
that?
long, yeah. And I was just randomly just mowing the lawn, and then I was just like singing songs, and I'm like, wait a minute, I think I sound pretty good. Hey, I think I sound pretty good. And
Yeah.
ever since then, and I already knew that I had an ear for music because I come from a family of music, especially on my mother's side, where she's a singer, and literally almost just about half her family are musicians.
Yeah.
So I'm already coming from a family of musicians myself. So
Okay.
I knew I had that ear. So when I discovered that I sing too, I was like, that was like a big revelation too. I was like, oh, so yeah.
Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just over here sending Noah the message he wanted to know when we was gonna go live. So
It's all good.
we live, Noah. Hop your ass on. But yeah, so yeah, you say your mom encouraged your passion for music.
Um, she didn't necessarily not necessarily encourage, but well, yeah, like she always sang, since she's been singing since even before my sister was born, so but
That's where
she's
you
been
get the
singing
talent
each
from.
even yeah.
Oh, okay, that's
And
what's up.
I would she had her singing group, and she's a known she's a known singer in the Haitian community down, especially down here in the South Florida. So, and I just remember just always traveling to many churches every single week, and I would just like, I'm just so used to hearing music, and I'm always hearing R&B since I was a young age, thanks to my sister who she introduced me to, and she loved it, and my
So R&B
sister's
is
an
your
amazing
specialty.
singer.
You don't you.
Yes.
What else you do? You that's your favorite music to do? Do you like any other music?
I know, for the longest time that R&B has always been the genre that I've studied, the genre that I've been learning, the genre that inspired me, the genre that that I love. But a lot of these days, I'm known for Latin music, and
Okay.
so a
So
lot
you
of
can sing
reggae.
in El Espanol.
Yep, yep.
I'm gonna ask you to sing something in Spanish a little bit, in a little bit. But
I got you.
quick, real quick. You know, we do this all the time. But top five R&B artists right now, off the top of your head.
That's a good question. I know my top five is going to be a little controversial for a lot of audience. But I will still say this: my top five R&B artists. I'll actually start with number five,
Okay.
Pleasure P, which I consider the wild card.
All right.
Um, Number four is Chris Brown.
All right.
And number three, Trey Songz. Number two is Usher, and number one is Marcus Houston.
Marcus Houston.
I know that number one would throw a lot of people off, but when it
Your whole
comes,
list just threw me off. Damn, R. Kelly catch one charge and he drop out of the top five. God
hold on,
damn.
wait, it has nothing to do with R. Kelly's charge, by the way,
I'm just saying.
and that's still assuming R. Kelly is even that's assuming R. Kelly didn't do nothing. Let's say he's innocent, let's assume he's a virgin or something. I don't know.
Man, that
Um,
nigga did that shit.
hey, that's another episode, but
Yeah, that is. That is. That definitely is.
but you know, and I love R. Kelly's music. I love his work. He is one of the greatest of all time.
Right.
I am just speaking like my personal, when it comes to studying, what my favorite people to study.
Okay.
Those five were or my favorites that I've ever studied. That, like, they taught me valuable lessons when it comes to singing and utilizing my voice and utilizing my talent
Okay.
and learning multitude of skills in singing. I learned the most from those five.
Any artists you would want to work with? Not in those top five, but I'm just saying
Of
like
course,
rap artists, any genre.
any genre. I would probably say, I know Blast is one that I really want to work with. Even
Blast.
though
Never heard of him.
Blast, yeah, he's kind of new on. He's kind of relatively
Oh,
new on the
the J.
scene.
Cole one?
No, no, no.
I don't know what you're
Um,
talking about there.
he's kind of. I think he's from LA. Um,
Okay.
but he's kind of. And I'm saying this because I kind of already did, but I didn't really, not officially do it, because I did have that. It was a song I basically remixed that is on my YouTube, available right now.
Okay.
Um,
What's the song?
it's
And
it's
what's the
called Be Alone.
YouTube?
It's called Be Alone. Um,
Okay.
so it and Blast BLXST. I know, and I basically remixed one of his songs, and I was like, yo, me and this man Blast, like we're meant to collaborate. um, Other artists that come to mind, definitely J. Cole. Which I was glad you said that, because that was actually the next on my list. I've always wanted to work with him. Um,
Okay.
um, Definitely Trey Songz and Pleasure P. I would, well, because I also feel like that's like the most possible too. Um, to work with those two, and even on the Latin side, I would love to work with um one of his name is Irsais, where he had my favorite song Dream Girl. He's like that he was like a big Caribbean viral sensation, Caribbean and Latin viral sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Um and others others Sech, Dalex, um Daddy Yankee,
Damn,
Nicky
you got a
Jam.
big ass list, man.
Yeah. I want to work with all of them. I'm not gonna lie.
That's crazy, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
me as an artist,
Hmm.
I can't fathom it because I don't, you know me, I don't sing, I don't rap, I don't do none of that. But I can appreciate people that have that talent to put words together and, whatnot. And, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know what more to say about that on that end. I ain't even gonna pretend like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to music. But let's get more into your time right now as an audio engineer. What are you learning?
Oh, man. There's many different aspects of learning that I've been during my time. So
Is that your career? Is
y-
that what you want to do? Like, if you know, music is your passion, what is like the focus, like career wise? It would be that audio engineering, producing.
It's real. It's that my the main foundation is always gonna be singing,
Okay.
and in the audio engineering, I always see it more as a tool to help elevate my singing because um and audio engineering is still my passion regardless. I'm still not going to get it twisted. It's still what I've loved and what I've been enjoying learning for so many years. It's I sacrificed a lot for the sake of being an audio engineer, but it's because it's the best use to utilize myself as a singer and as an artist.
Can you tell me why is it that now more and more artists are becoming producers slash artists?
Which is something I can the answer is something I can personally relate to as well. um well, I'll even go back to personal, but I would believe it's going to answer this question. I've been so used to hearing no, or so used to people letting me down, or people saying they're going to come through and just didn't. And so I'm sitting like, all right, screw it. I'm going to do it myself.
Right.
I'm just going to work on it myself, and I'm gonna like learn all these crafts by myself. I'm not that good at producing yet though. I only have a very basic understanding of producing,
What
but
exactly is producing? I always wonder what that is.
well, I mean, in
Pretend like
yeah,
you talking to a
yeah,
guy that don't know shit about music.
that's fine. Yes, I'm talking to the audience. I
Right.
get you. I get you. I get
We
you.
gonna learn
Yeah,
today
yeah, we're talking.
on
That's
Mo.
fine. Great, and these are great questions.
Right.
Um, producing is I don't want to say the name beat making, but it's what makes the instrumentals, at least in
Okay.
the producing sense of what I'm talking about. I
Right.
know other people will be like, "What about executive producing?" No, I'm talking about like with actual production. Basically the instrumentals of each song.
Right.
That side I'm not that well versed in. I only have a basic understanding. The audio engineer, the engineering, or the music engineering at least, because I know it's two different facets, but they kind of would go hand in hand with each other.
Okay.
The music engineering is where we're able to like make the song itself happen, combining the instrumentals and the vocals to make the song come to light,
So
to come to life. I'm sorry.
so bouncing down the audio, um, I know like a little bit about this because of
Recording,
Pro
like
Tools.
recording, like
Right.
recording and mixing.
Right.
Like, hey, like just recording the artist, go through whatever verses and choruses they need to go, that side of the vocals with the instrumentals that's already in the session. And the
Okay.
instrumentals was made a completely different session, but that's still producing side. The engineering, is when you take the instrumental and you take the vocals, have them together and have the song come to life.
Okay. So what goes into your process when you start to create a song? When you say, hey, I, Big Mo, best in the world, want to create a song. What how do you start that process?
I know there's times where I'm like either walking down the street or in my car on my way to work, and I'll have like I start bumping my head. I'm like, mm, and I'm just like, and then I'm just freestyling in my head for no reason. I'm like, huh, and I'm like, man, that
Yeah.
sounds like a chorus, and I'll write it down, but then I wouldn't know a beat to make to it. And there's times I will just sit. I will take a day or a night, just sit down and just shop around instrumentals. Or some producers that I already know that I've been in contact with to shop on their sites,
Right.
and I'll just sit and just go through and just start freestyling to like every beat. I'm like, and I'm just start freestyling, and which I'm terrible at freestyling, by the way, but
Right.
I would just like mumble melodies in my
Okay.
head, and whatever is the best, I will look up how to actually purchase that instrumental, or find a producer and saying, "Oh, see if we can negotiate something," or stuff like that.
All right, that's what's up.
And
Yeah.
and so that's and then that's when I start like writing seriously. If I'm starting to write seriously to that instrumental, I'm ready to buy.
Okay. And when you're writing, like, where does your inspiration come from, if you will, for a lot of your records? Is it
Uh,
past relationships? Is it your relationship with your mom, your father? Is it like a bunch of different things? It's just your life all in one, or what is the inspiration for some of your songs? Like, tell me about that. Leave you alone. I think that was the
be
name of the
alone.
song. Be alone.
Be alone. Yes.
Be alone. I know. Walk away. You have that
Hmm.
song, and I don't
And
know how to say the Spanish one. Say the Spanish one for me.
Necesitas algo, and the latest one, Zulia.
Okay. All right. So, what was the inspiration for Necesita Aldo? I don't speak Spanish well. I don't pretend to speak Spanish well. I'm trying as best as I can, but tell me, what was the inspiration for that song?
I know Necesitas algo was the very first song I've ever written in Spanish,
Okay.
and um, which was the hardest process I've ever done, because it reminded me that if you translate an English sentence, like if you translate two rhyming English sentence, you
Mm-hmm.
translate it to Spanish, it's not gonna rhyme. So that was one
Yeah.
of my big.
Hey,
Yeah.
you see how bad my Spanish accent is? I sound American as hell. I sound black as fuck. People be at work be asking me, "Puedo ir al baño?" I say right there. They ask me any question. Me no habla español. I'm telling you, in a minute. And
um,
I try to speak it, but my vernacular come out all the time. My
which,
homeboy,
which
I got a bunch of Hispanic homeboys that I grew up with. I've tried for years and years to learn. I mean, I know the little words like good morning, good night, how I use the bathroom. Everybody learns all the curse words in every language. I
of
know the curse
course.
words and I know curse words in Japanese, Creole, Patois, Spanish.
Which makes a lot, and that happens. That's how that be happening.
Right. I know how to curse a bitch out in 4, 5 different languages. But if you ask me how to have a simple conversation with somebody in a different language, it's gonna really sound like an American. It's gonna sound unfamiliar.
which which
But
make which which makes sense. But so now you can already imagine me trying to make words rhyme. And there's
right.
times I'll write a fire line in English and say, like, how can I translate to Spanish? And I just, like, I don't know, I just hit a wall instantly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn, these words don't rhyme. So because my whole life, literally up to the year 2020, I've been writing in English. Um
Okay.
and I've never wrote anything in Spanish. And so I'm like,
So
so
you taught yourself how to write and speak Spanish in
yep.
a year?
I've been learning Spanish for about, should be 6 years now.
Okay.
Um, but to write music in Spanish, but about a year, like a year and a half.
So you've been learning how to speak Spanish for 6 years, but you learn how to write it in a year.
Yes,
Okay. All right.
and
That's pretty
that
talented.
it was one of the hardest challenges. It's still very difficult. I'm not gonna lie. Because my instinct always reverts to writing in English, and or how to write a line in English, but to try to use what I'm trying to say and translate it, to Spanish, I really crash and burn a lot.
Do you have a Hispanic background or no? You just
No.
straight uh, Haitian Creole?
Yep. Both my parents, mom and dad, are from Haiti, and I was born here in Miami.
You
Shout out
know,
to North Miami.
I noticed that a lot of Haitian people are sometimes bilingual and trilingual. Well, all
Yeah.
the time bilingual because of Creole and English, but sometimes it's trilingual too.
It
Uh,
it
Haitian
it's
people and
more
African people, I see that with a lot.
it's more Creole, French, and then actually some cases then Spanish.
But isn't
And
Creole
then
and French
English.
similar?
It's the derivative of French, but it's not French.
Right.
Like they cannot there I mean, because it's a derivative, so it's under the Latin language, but the rules, the grammar, spelling is completely different.
Okay. Sort of like a British person and an American English person.
In a way, but I don't think they could quite understand each other. At least an American can understand what a British person is saying,
Shit.
and vice versa.
I mean, I
Well,
heard a
I mean, in a
few
way.
British people speak. I think their accents is cool. Pretty much every American thinks a British person accent is cool, but once you speed it up, I don't know what the hell
Oh
you
yeah,
talking about. You know, I
and they
got
say this, and they say the same vice versa.
right, probably, but I have a bunch of Jamaican homies, and if they talk in patois,
Oh,
as long as they talk slow, I could kind of keep up. But once they started speaking fast, you
you
know,
be like,
and,
what?
and mixing curse words and saying a sentence backwards and all of that, I can't keep up no more. I
Yeah,
give up.
I'll be like, what? Yeah, I know. One of my right hand mans, his family's Jamaican, and boy, I, I remember watching that one movie,
Shot
Shot
us.
Us.
Yeah, I already know
Yeah.
where you was going.
Yeah,
That's the
exactly,
most gangster Jamaican movie of all time.
exactly. And yo,
That's a
bro,
shame that we all
I
know that
need
movie.
right, and I needed someone to I needed translation, bro.
Right.
I like yo, I like can y'all translate? I can't understand nothing he's saying. I can't understand nothing they saying.
Shit, you know that shit was gangster though when what happened? I'm trying to pick a scene. I
Which
know to take the what and leave the what.
yeah,
That's that's an infamous line. That's an infamous scene. Um, my favorite character was Mad Max. That motherfucker that was a
mm.
savage, bro. And it was almost done like in a satirical way. Every time he killed somebody, he looked at the screen like this. I was like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? But it was live though. It was live. I think that whole movie. I think that they had a shot us too. Yeah, a while back. But I don't think it did as well as the first one. The first one was like a cult classic.
Yep.
So I think that another movie, Teddy Bruckshot, the guy from Shotters, I forget his Louis Rankin. I think
Hmm.
that's his name. He had passed away not too long ago from a car accident, and yeah, I think he was one of my favorite actors in Belly. When I first seen him in Belly, before I even seen him in Shotters.
Mm.
But yeah, that's a
So,
good movie.
but so even to circle back, um, Haitians were, yeah, we're pretty well versed in, well, especially, but Creole and French, they're completely different languages. I understand Creole, but I can't understand French.
Right.
Um,
Why is that?
the languages are really that different. The grammar and the grammar, the spellings, all that
Okay.
different. Um,
Wow.
you would
Learn
have to
something new
like
every day.
really, you would have to really have a basic understanding of French to kind of really get what someone's trying to say if you know Creole.
Mm-hmm.
But if you've only learned Creole, you'll get really thrown off when hearing French.
Okay. All right. So back to this music and this audio engineering stuff. How
Mhm.
much do you charge for a feature?
For a feature, I would charge about, it's always between 100 to 200.
Okay. Now,
Um,
the reason why I asked that question, let me give you some background. I don't know if you've seen the Snoop Dogg interview when they had asked him how much he charged for a feature,
mhm.
and he just like immediately shot it off his head like that. I wonder, do all artists like immediately when you think of a feature, do you shoot it off? And it's like he stated the business behind why he do it like that and all of that stuff. But yeah, I gotta ask that question. I want to switch gears with you for a minute because I know that you work with a podcast that we all respect and we appreciate the stuff that they're doing for the community. Uh, well, golf clap one time for Fresh Fit. And I'm real proud of you. I wanted to give you your flowers on this. I'm real proud of you for getting that opportunity and making the most out of it. I know I told you this before when you first got it, but bro, I'm really proud of you for getting that opportunity. I just wanted to put that out there in the world. And just keep doing what you're doing, keep advancing your career. I mean, you have the talent, you have the charisma, you have the dedication. Just keep driving and keep going, bro.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. And
Yeah.
so, yes, audience, I am the audio engineer for Fresh and Fit podcast,
Mm-hmm.
and it is known as the number one male self improvement podcast in the world, and I see it as the number one show in all of entertainment.
You supposed to feel like that when you're a part of it. You feel me?
And it was something I was given the opportunity in early December. So
How did
so
you
since then,
stumble into their content?
um, I was I know I was always a big fan of, starting with the roommates.
Mm-hmm.
I was a big fan of them, and I've watched them for a while, and I would always consume a lot of their content. And I ended up stumbling upon Kevin Samuels,
Mm-hmm.
and
R.I.P.
I ended up R.I.P. Kevin Samuels.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you and Kevin Samuels was one of like my favorites that I really really binged. Like I ended up just consuming so much of his content, so much learning from him, and
What did
a
it
lot
do
of
for you listening to his content per se?
um listening to Kevin Samuels really made me take a real look at myself. And I'm saying a true, harsh, real, difficult, honest look at myself. And when it comes to like dating and relationships, and self-improvement, and he taught me like, am I really enough?
Mm.
Am I truly, truly, really enough? Um,
Well, you know what? That makes me think. A lot of people would say to themselves that they are enough, and it's a confidence struggle to ask yourself if you are enough. You
and
feel me?
it's because I've always had a lot of confidence my whole life.
Right. I
Like,
know
at
that
least,
about you.
yeah,
I admire that
yes.
about you. Yeah. So
And
what would make you? Why would he? What did he say that made you say to yourself, "And are you really honestly enough?"
and it's not really just what Kevin Samuel says, but it's just and also along with Fresher Fit, where I end up getting introduced to Fresher Fit.
Mm-hmm.
It's the women that they bring on. Both Kevin Samuels and Fresher Fit, the women that they bring on, he asks them the questions and they answer.
Okay.
And but they don't just ask questions. They ask questions knowing what the answers, well, knowing what type of answers they're going to get, and they try to bring the truth out of them. Like they'll get a first answer, but they're going to learn, but they help bring out the real answer.
Okay. So basically, what you're saying is, from watching this type of content, you got a honest look into the mindset of a lot of these women, and it
Yes.
kind of made you take a look at yourself and see what you needed to improve on. I
Yes.
know that I'm pulling a lot out of the air from what you're saying, but that's what I'm getting. Am I right?
Yes, yes,
All
you're
right.
absolutely right. That's exactly it,
That's
because
what's up.
this is the first time that we really, when it comes to Fresh Fit and Kevin Samuels, this is the first time that we really get honest answers from women.
Okay.
And because every other platform, they're not going to be that honest. They're not going to be very honest, and you're not going to get honest answers out of them. You'll get politically correct answers, but you're not going to get the real answer.
Well, I'll say this. What say you to the detractors of Fresh Fit, Kevin Samuels, Rolo Tomasi, Stephis Cole, all of these type of red pill content podcasts and YouTube channels where they say that these men are misogynists, womanizers, just downright dirty dogs. What do you say to these people that have these critiques of this type of content?
um when they have these critiques, the first thing it says is, okay, you don't really watch their shows, or you don't watch anything they consume, or you don't consume anything that they've brought out. What
Right.
you've watched is what the shade room or spiritual world would post, or you watch a 30-second to 2-minute clip of a 2 to 3 to 4 hour show. So there is no way you can, and it also says that a lot of y'all suck at reading context clues.
So I'm going to just say it. You know what I think you're saying, but you're not saying, and I'm going to use my own words to say. I'm not going to say, "Oh, Big Mo said that." I'm going to say this, and let me look at the camera directly when I say this. I think that a lot of people that tune in or that check out the clips, they take it out of context and they choose to run with it. I think that a lot of these shows are trying to do a service for the community. They're trying to provide value to men's lives. Yeah, some of it might seem misogynistic, but men at the end of the day, they use these terms to kind of, you know, discredit or classify our opinions to then write us off. You know what I mean? And just say, they're just another dog or they just another no good dude or whatever. But I'm pretty sure if we reverse the script, if we flip the script and we say that women that use guys for dinner are users, if we say that women use what would be a word for a female misogynist, you know? What would
Well,
be a word for a woman that traps a dude with a baby? What would be a word for that?
uh, well, the opposite of massage is actually misandrous.
Misandrous?
Yeah,
See,
it's
I don't be,
it,
I
it's
don't look
it's
into
a
that type of stuff
yeah.
that much.
It means the hatred of men.
Oh wow.
Um, yeah, and also, or and you could, another way to translate what you're actually talking about, or what you're asking about, like a female finesser, like
Yeah,
stuff like
it's a
that.
lot of them out here though. Hell of a
Hmm.
lot of them out here, but
There's a lot.
ain't nobody talking about that. Ain't nobody, calling that out. Ain't nobody, shitting on their name, pretty
It's
much,
it's a it's actually a it's actually a lot more common than people believe.
right?
Because like one I know one question that shout out to Myron, he always asks, um, have any of you ladies ever been on a date where you had no intentions of having sex with that person? Every time he asks that, the majority, at least the majority of the panel say, "Yep."
I think that
and, and
most women try to leverage that. They leverage their beauty in a lot of ways, and that's
of
one way
course,
they do it. They get a free meal a lot of the times. But anytime when you talk about this with them, it's you talking to the wall, bro. Telling you,
is
like if you try to point out why that's wrong, some of them will flat out just lie and say they don't do it.
y- you know, I don't know if it's all right to say it, especially we're only 36 minutes in.
Right. Go ahead.
But
Feel free. I told you this is a normal conversation like we have. You with the homie. Bam
because
Smith and Big Mo. You already know.
I'm gonna get a little uncomfortable here.
All right.
Two things. One, also is gonna answer your previous question as well. It's a testament to how much people really care about men. Also while you're here, thank you. I hope you all like the video. Comment, subscribe to Bam Smith TV and Crash Culture. If you're listening through Apple Podcasts, give him the 5-star rating. If you're listening through Spotify, are you on Spotify?
Yeah, I'm on
Yes, you should be.
Spotify,
So
Apple
yep,
Podcasts, all of it.
if you're listening to Spotify, give him the heart button. And if you and watching on YouTube, like I said, like the video, just comment, subscribe, and share. I just want to give you that intermission. While you-
I had to get some water on that one. Kind of hit me in my chest a little bit. Yeah, they don't really give a fuck about men for the most part. I think, you know, it's society now, the way that it's going. I think that we're more focused on women empowerment, which is a good thing. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. Like I say, I have 6 sisters who I love dearly. I have a bunch of nieces who I love dearly, and I'm all for them getting as much power as they can possibly gain in this world. I just think that you shouldn't lose sight of the men at the same time, and the young men that's going to become men one day, because they're going to suffer the most from it. You know, I have nephews as well as nieces that I want to see prosper in this world. I don't have my own kids yet because I'm scared to even have kids in the world like this, the way shit is going right now. You know, man, you said some shit there. It just shows how much they don't give a fuck about what men think and how they think. Unless you got that paper, you feel me? That
Mhm.
unbridled cheddar. I'm
They
talking
still
about Bill Gates money. And even then they don't give a fuck
they
about you.
still don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, you see he divorced. Jeff Bezos
Yeah.
divorced 2 of the
Mhm.
richest men in the world.
Mhm. Mhm. And so basically when I hear about detractors and and you hear how much society encouraged those red pill detractors and especially I know I'm probably jumping the gun a little early, um but the way we've seen the reception of Kevin Samuel's death in the mainstream,
Yeah, nah, you ain't
it
jumping the gun. I want to ease on into
yeah
that because I know you feel strongly about his detractors. I feel strongly about people that celebrate the death of a black person. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if they ain't do no harm, no physical or mortal harm to anyone. I feel extreme way about celebrating the death. It's like, to me, it's like celebrating Breonna Taylor's death, Trayvon Martin's death. Listen,
Mm-hmm.
I take heavy offense to that.
Yep.
Real
Same.
heavy offense to that. No matter what a person's opinions or views are or how they live their life, if they was not harming someone else, physically harming someone else, they are words. We just last week, what was it, 2 weeks ago, everybody said, there's no reason for Will to get up there and slap Chris. He just said words. Here people is wishing death 2 weeks later on another man because of the words he said. And his words were more about trying to constructively help the community.
And he told the truth. That's the other difference is, Kevin Samuels was honest.
Yeah.
And that was the only place women were ever going to hear honesty, especially
Right.
at that time. No one else was being honest with women.
Trying to tell
And
you.
also, but even to bring it back,
But hold on.
just
Hold on. I don't think that it's people not being honest with women. I think it's that women don't want to listen to the honesty that men are giving them when they give it to them. They want it packaged to them in a certain way. If it ain't on Love and Hip Hop, if it don't on the Shade Room, if it ain't on Hollywood Unlocked, if it ain't,
no,
you know,
no,
India and Lil Durk, Cardi B and Offset, if it ain't some celebrity giving them their truth, they don't give a fuck about it.
not even that. I'm gonna give you a disagreement here. Any truth that that um that uncovers the uncomfortable truth about women, there's never a good way to put it. There's never a good way to package it. They're gonna hate it regardless. Doesn't matter the tone. Doesn't matter how you say it. Doesn't matter how you
But
deliver it.
why?
Because it's the truth. Because it's exposing female nature.
But why do they
If
hate their nature to get exposed, Mo? You're not
um
explaining the why.
because there's this term called the feminine mystique.
Okay,
Um,
elaborate.
there that women want to be seen as mysterious creatures, and but anything that exposes, when you take the mask off in Scooby Doo, their first instinct is, I would have gotten away with it if weren't for you meddling kids, or you, I would have gotten away with it. I would have finessed them, and I wouldn't have gotten away with it wasn't for you meddling men. That's So
Hell
that's what
no.
ended up happening. The fact that you expose the truth and you expose the honesty, they're gonna hate it regardless how you package it or how you deliver it. Kevin Samuels, he says a lot. He says a lot of these things in a very soft, mellow tone. They still
Right.
hate him.
Damn. You know what? I was in I'm in a Facebook group. I'm in a few Facebook groups speaking about this very thing. One of them is supposed to be the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air show by Peacock, but as you know, any event that happens on social media, every group, every channel posts it because it's a relevant event to whatever's going on in life. And they made a post about him. I think a woman made a post about it saying rest in peace and this, that, and the third. And a few people were dropping their condolences. And then, of course, there was a few women, black women at that were, saying that he was disrespectful. So he it's good that he died. May he rest in peace and shit like that. And I was just like, damn, like when we started doing that as a community, celebrating
Translation.
the dead.
Translation. We do not give a fuck about men
Right. Right.
because Kevin Samuels provided, and also Fresh and Fit, we provided a place for men to be safe to be themselves. And there is no, and especially in popular media, there's no other place for that.
Right.
You can't, besides Fresh and Fit and Kevin Samuels. What other places there for men to actually feel safe to be themselves?
Mainstream platform, that is. Right.
At Main Street, exactly. Um,
I can't think of one off the top of my head.
but we have a ton for women.
What are the ton?
Yes,
Name one.
Shade Rooms, Spiritual World, TMZ,
What spiritual
The
world?
View. It's another Shade Room type thing.
Oh, okay.
TMZ,
The View.
The View, The Real. Even though The View finally got canceled because it lost a lot of numbers.
Okay.
TikTok, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube.
Twitch? We streaming
Twitch.
on Twitch right now. You saying it's not for us?
Oh,
It's not a platform for us?
the words. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for telling me that we're on Twitch. By the way, the word don't say it. SIMP is banned on Twitch, and the word INCEL also a
Wow.
banned word. Anything that
never knew.
anything that discourage those type of people that the word describes, it could possibly harm your channel.
Wow.
Because it's discouraging those guys for donating to the women that they are SIMPing over.
Wow. Why are we saying it's like it's a fucking curse word? I curse all
I
the
have
damn
to
time on my channel.
just yeah, but curse words aren't curse words aren't banned.
Right. But
Um,
the word simp is?
why did you do that?
These simp ass niggas?
Stop! All right, chill, stop.
Nah, I ain't gonna knock the hustle.
Oh man, I hope you edit that.
Nah, I ain't editing shit. We live.
Damn. All right. Sorry, Twitch.
I'm that nigga that gotta press the red button every damn time.
Damn. All right. Okay. Fine. I was trying to protect the platform, man.
Nah, shit, we just started. If they cut us off early, oh goddamn way. We on YouTube, we on Twitch. Shit, I got a Facebook account. Shit, I can get the message out a bunch of different ways. It don't matter.
All right,
I create a website. The fuck? That's why I got so many different platforms, Mo. That's why we got Bam Smith TV. That's why we got Crash Culture. This why we got this. Just in case.
I get you. I was just trying to be a courteous guest.
I feel you. Don't be courteous when you speaking the truth. You got to tell the truth like it is. You feel me? I feel like that's the only way these people gonna grow, or these people gonna come to understand. Like, it's what happened when an unstoppable force meets an unmovable object. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're gonna keep banging your head up against this wall until you learn to go around it.
Yep. And the thing is, and even these platforms get a bunch of strikes for hate speech. Both Fresh Fit and Kevin Samuels. And they always constantly have to fight it over just being honest. And being honest of what men really think and what men really feel.
I think it's because people report them so much.
And remember, and they saying, oh, it's how you delivered it. But even though a lot of times he's talking in a soft tone, well-mannered, but But the thing is, like I said, he's speaking on what men think and how men really feel.
Right.
And so the fact that you're dancing on his grave and celebrating his death inherently tells you we don't give a fuck about men.
You know,
And I wanted to get into the next thing
yeah.
because there's a second part I wanted to answer that
Go
the
ahead.
question. Um, because you know what, screw it, we in crash culture, we in Bams for TV.
Right.
Um, women lack empathy. Empathy is actually one of the traits that women lack the most
Why you say that?
because empathy is having the ability to put yourself in other people's shoes and see other people's views.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but when when the guy is being honest about what he really wants or what he really likes, um, they just start labeling it as some kind of shaming language, or like, well, I don't like how you said it. I don't like what you how like he said in well he said in, they said in a peaceful tone and in a low tone,
I want
and
to
they
get to the root, not to cut you off, but I
go
want to
ahead.
get to the root of these behaviors. Like, where do these behaviors come from? If you, if we have these deeply held beliefs, men and women alike, where do these behaviors come from? And do
Um,
you think it's within their nature, or is it taught?
it's in their nature. Since the beginning of time, empathy went against women's survival tactics.
Okay,
They
elaborate.
had to think, they had to put themselves first. If they didn't, they would die off. Like say a ruler takes over, right? I don't know, Genghis Khan comes into a foreign land and dominates it.
Mm-hmm.
It's either acquiesce to the new ruler
Mm-hmm.
or be loyal to your husband and die off, and your
Right,
children die off.
right.
Or sometimes just even if your children die off, but at least you'll still be alive.
You know
It
what?
was empathy goes against a woman's survival tactics.
I think that I have and this is where me and your points of view split. I feel like it's a taught behavior. I feel like everything that we come into this world and we have with us right now, because it's not every last single woman that lacks empathy, is it? There are some
No,
women out there that have empathy.
of
So
course.
this is a taught behavior. And this is something that's being perpetuated through whatever you consume. Like, say, for instance, if you're a female and you're on social media all day, you know, you're going to get that lack of empathy because you're going to start comparing your life to somebody else's life that you feel like is not on a higher level than you when it comes to attractiveness. You see what I'm saying? If I seen, and we naturally do this as human beings, but if you see a uglier dude than you getting a baddie that you just hollered at, and you clearly look better than this dude, you say, damn, well, what is it? Why didn't they pick me? And I think that female behavior is similar to that in the sense that they compare themselves. They're very competitive. I'm telling you this as a guy that grew up around all my sisters. I know that they can be very competitive. They'll never admit it, but they're very competitive. So I think that it's just a taught behavior. I don't think that they lack empathy. I think that, it depends on how they grow up, how their parents raised them, a multitude of things, their interest, their field that they choose to go into. But I'm only speaking of the modern women now. I'm not going to talk about, way back when, like you were talking about.
Hmm.
You might very well be right. It might be that they've had that behavior since the beginning of time. I just know what we got now, and I'm just trying to work with it, like where they at now. I'm trying to meet them
I,
where they're at.
I could also help you with your argument
Right.
as well.
Okay.
With society teaches, for a long time to this day, to this very day,
Okay.
um, society tells men do what's right, and society also tells women do what's right for you. We see it all the time. We hear it all the time.
True.
You don't need no man. You know, you can do bad all by yourself. Um,
Yeah, that goes to
if
my
he
point.
if he does, if he doesn't love you for the way you are, it's his fault. He's insecure. He just can't handle you.
Society, basically what you're saying,
Mm,
society coddles women more than men.
yes,
Right. No, I can
a
get that.
lot more.
I think
But if you have any inadequacies as a man, society will severely punish you,
true.
and it doesn't give that accountability to women for that.
True. Very, very
But
true.
because because as a man, once we're born, we already have a burden
Mm-hmm.
over us, where we can allow women to do whatever they want. If we say anything about it, it's bad behavior. It's the wrong way to go about it. And
What you mean?
like, you take a woman that's 25 years old. She probably has been told no, maybe at most 5 times in her life.
Okay.
Majority of the times. You take a man that's like 10 years old. That little boy has already heard no, like, I don't know, thousands of times already. you know,
You think so?
that's what happens. And Kevin Samuel's death exposes that. Like the celebration of Kevin Samuel's death exposes that. Where someone finally tells these women no, and they finally hold them accountable, and they're dancing on his grave. A dead man. That and that's their first instinct. And I'm gonna also say this, because I I normally don't like to say this out in public, but it's a Crash Culture exclusive, Bam
Okay.
Smith TV exclusive.
Okay.
I hate when a woman uses the word empathy or empath.
You know,
I hate it. I always cringe when I hear a woman say that. I'm like, you're loosely using a word that you lack the most.
you know what? Let's play a game.
Oh shit.
I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit for this, but let's go down a list of some of the most cringiest shit that I've heard from females in my lifetime.
Oh, how much time do we have?
Hold on. I'm gonna go first, and then you go. You throw one out there. There's so many, but the number one, I'm gonna manifest the life that I want. I think that just I just be like, really, really, you gonna think about it and it's gonna happen. You ain't gonna put no action behind it. Just thinking about it is gonna happen. And
Manifest it,
then
girl.
And then when you flip that logic, I mean, manifesting is nothing wrong with having that wish in your mind and that dream or that hope to have a better future, right?
We talk
But
about law of
it's
attraction.
right. It's a similar thing, but at the same time, there's action that comes behind that. You feel me? And there's a changing of yourself and your behaviors that are not serving you to achieve that goal. See what I'm saying? So if you say you want to be married, you want a family, you want this, that, and the third, you going out to the club is not going to accomplish that. You fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry, and having kids out of, I'm not even gonna say out of wedlock because, you know, kids are God's blessing to this earth. If it happens, it happens. You know, but you got to be able to take care of it. I'm just gonna say you shouldn't give a man that honor that it hasn't that don't have his priorities straight, don't have his mind together, and don't have his shit together. You feel me? You shouldn't really be even fucking a dude like that for the most part, and that's the reality of it. And then if you're gonna be fucking a dude, you know, and you're gonna be believing in them, make him commit to you in some type of form or fashion, past saying, "Hey, I really like you." You know what I mean? But yeah, that whole manifesting shit. Every time I've heard that, it's been from a female that really don't do shit, or really don't try to do shit, but thinks she does.
It's also because society like tells her like that's how you're supposed to do it. That's the correct way of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
So no one like pushes back on her on these women's beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I don't think
when
nobody
yeah.
asks them, um, what's the steps they're gonna take to get there. Nobody asks them that real question. What are the steps that you're gonna take to get there? It's not a problem having that idea, but not having steps to get there makes it a problem.
They tell them the comforting lies.
Right.
So
All
that's
right.
why.
So, what's your cringiest thing you've heard?
Well, I've already said empathy and empath, so I guess
Okay.
I'll give another one. This is one of my favorites. Who hurt you? who who hurt or any variation of that? Like, oh, you must be hurt. Or
Yeah,
like someone must have really hurt you, huh?
I've heard that a million times.
Oh my.
And you know what? I usually respond to that. A lot of them. A lot of these bitches hurt me. What we gonna talk about it? You my therapist? You my psychologist? You wanna help me out? You feel me? They don't really care. They just ask that shit as a rhetorical question. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. But
Sure.
anyways,
As a womanese student, shout out to Donovan Sharp. Translation. I cannot believe that you have exposed my nature and my strategy, but I am exhausted from the logic discussion. So let's make
right.
this discussion emotional, where I would have the high ground again.
Oh, okay.
And
That's the
another
womanese. That's the
another
translation.
very another variation of it is your assessment about me is correct, but um I do not yeah, your assessment about me is correct and I've lost the argument. But I don't want to let you know that I've lost the argument.
Wow. Where do you
That's
be learning
the
all these quick translations from of womanese?
a lot of mentors in this space, they teach it, um and they allow platforms like Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit to actually show you the proof in 4K.
Right.
So so use so shout, learning from especially people like Rolo Tomasi and Donovan Sharp, um
Right.
reading their books. And but it's not just about reading their books, it's actually applying what they're teaching you and learning it for yourself. And those two especially, they haven't been proven wrong. Only the very small select few prove them wrong, like maybe 1%, maybe less than 1% actually prove them wrong. Even some of the most down to earth women will still say a lot of the stuff that you'll catch a lot of the stuff that even the most down to earth women will say.
Well, I got another question about all this red pill talk. How do you think that it helps the black community?
It because red pill is also self improvement, and it
Right.
teaches you how to improve yourself, and it teaches you, you know, one of the biggest issues with the black community is um they allow women in charge or in women to lead and women to be in the head in the
It's a
forefront.
matriarch.
Yeah.
Right.
And they don't hold women accountable. You look at any movement, the ones that truly always either have the upper hand or maintain the upper hand is movements that hold their women accountable, and their women are in line. um
I'm gonna give you a little pushback on this
Go ahead.
because I notice I ain't been giving you no pushback.
Go ahead.
In my experience, there is a matriarchy um, when it comes to rearing child, and it's more of a modern thing too. Now, the families that are developing, um, but I know my grandfather, he was the unquestioned leader of his household. My dad's father. Um, I know around my mom and dad's time, things kind of, it's up in the air, it's here and there. But back in those times, it was definitely a patriarchy. And I would say it depends on the man now. Like, what does he have? Like I told you, now it's more of a, I'm trying to look for the word. Like, if my shit was clicking like it would normally be clicking, I could tell you the exact word what I'm looking for.
I actually want to answer this rebuttal. I'm
Right,
ready to
but
answer this.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm trying to I'm trying to think of the word for how money just makes it so if you got the money, you could step in front. You're the leader of the household now. You feel me? Like, say for instance, if I'm a millionaire and I pick any old female to marry or whatever, do you think that she would have the ability to run the house and I'm the breadwinner?
um no, because a female nature is they're gonna emotions is going to be the priority above logic and reasoning.
Mm-hmm.
For men, we when it comes to our thinking, we prioritize logic and reasoning first and then emotion. um
No,
you
but
know if you
I want you to answer the point about the matriarchy and why it is today
oh
where it's at.
also because the difference was back then, even though men had the authority, I mean, yeah, men had the responsibility, but they also had the authority back then.
Right.
Today, women are given the authority, but they have no responsibility.
Okay.
But men, we still have to take responsibility.
That's true.
And you see it in family court system, especially in the laws.
That's true.
The guy has to pay child support whether he wanted that child or not. um you know uh, Women get 66% less time for the same crime that a
That's
man
true.
does.
You know what?
In the police, when they arrest someone, they, no matter who was the aggressor or who was, even if the guy had his hands tied behind his back and the woman stabbed him a bunch of times, that guy is still getting arrested first. If
Right.
and even if he calls the police,
Right.
there are over 1,000 um there are 1,000 abuse shelters for women in the United States. About, I think the actual number is 1,300, maybe some, or 1,200, 1,300. There's only one for men.
Right. What I was gonna
Um,
say is
yeah.
that reminds me of the Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing. Um,
The fact that it's a difficult, long trial with that much substantial evidence, and no one is still sure, and there's still skepticism, tells you itself we don't care about men.
True. Because if it was a woman, it would be open shut If it was a male that abused,
It would have been a
it,
layup.
right, it would have been an easy layup. I think that the reason why that is too is because of biology. Say, for instance, we're naturally stronger, so we're seen as more of a threat to a woman, and they factor that into the law, even though they're not supposed to. They're supposed to go on a case by case basis, innocent until proven guilty. But nowadays, men or people in general just like to convict in the court of public opinion first,
And
before we get all
also,
the facts.
it's also because the laws hasn't really caught up to today's feminism. And since the laws hasn't caught up, you know, um, today's society is give women all the authority with zero responsibility. Take authority away from the man, but still give him 100% responsibility.
You know what? You just brought up an amazing point. I wish I had more hands to give you more claps, more golf claps. Today's laws have not caught up with not only today's feminism or whatever it is we want to call that movement, the Me Too movement or whatever. I think that today's laws have not caught up to modern policing, have not caught up to black people living a full life, you know, and being a full human being. I think that it's a fucking shame that we haven't had an anti-black hate crime bill as yet, Joe Byron.
Hmm.
I think it's a fucking shame that we have not had a reparation hearing again yet since the pandemic, Joe Byron.
That ain't happening though. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't happening.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you straight up. We could go on and bang on about how women and the gender dynamics and this, that, and the third. You know what my mind said? Where it goes, it automatically goes to like how can we help each other as black people? How can we overcome that? And a lot of it is what we're talking about right now with the women because it starts with them because they're going to teach the children, of course. But then how do we also get change for ourselves right now today?
Well,
And this
also
is
one
a
of the
crash culture. That's a crash
yeah,
culture exclusive topic, and this, that, and the third. I just wanted to throw that out there. Of course,
it,
it's a part of me.
I would say this because in the black community, that's another thing what Kevin Samuels teach. Um, average men ought to be respected, and it's women have made it very clear. This is not from Kevin Samuels' mouth either. Women have made it abundantly clear that average men are not worthy of respect, even though those are the best chances for the women to find the best husbands, the best fathers. And I always say it's I've said this pretty openly. One of the biggest secrets about men that women refuse to understand. The men that are great men who would make great husbands and great fathers are everywhere and they're common. And men know that. The guys who are like fuck boys or
Right, right, right.
assholes, the bad men, the super toxic guys, they are few and far between.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna take your theory one step better. The men that would make great fathers and great households, a lot of times they tend to be everywhere. They tend to be common, but they tend to be in the friend zone. They tend to be the guy that, yeah, that's my food nigga. That's my ride nigga. You know?
They're not respected.
No. No. That's
And
what they tend to be.
that's what also what Kevin Samuels tries to teach. And I remember he did that I remember that interview with Nikki. And Nikki was asking, why do men not want black women? Why? And Kevin Samuels
That's a
says,
lie.
The actuality is most men really do want black women. You
That's a
know,
fact. That's all I date for the most part.
and I say us guys, we just like everything. You ask most men what is your type. If you really give him an honest answer to the core, his answer is going to be yes. What's your type of woman? Yes. What kind of woman do you like? Yes. Or what race of women do you prefer? Yes. Yes. Yes.
So you think
Yes.
most guys are section themselves off and well, not section themselves off. They just open to whatever type of
Yeah.
you know.
Well, we don't because it's we don't because I'm gonna give another I'm gonna give another
I'm
lesson.
gonna give you some pushback on that in a minute, but go ahead.
Because men love idealistically, women love opportunistically.
Okay, that might
Um,
be factual.
the way men look at love, we look at love for companionship and compatibility. We look at building a legacy in the future. We look at sacrificing ourselves for the bigger picture. Women look at love is he the best I can do and can I do better? That's
Now that's fact.
opportunity.
That's fact.
That's why there's always a long list of criteria before a guy a guy gets a woman's attention. You take a guy and saying what is his criteria? Is she hot? And is she available? And I'm going as far as hey, some guys would be like, shit, is she available?
Okay, now here comes my pushback.
Mhm.
I think that that shouldn't be just our criteria. It should be the way that we want to be treated. You know, the way that we want our household to look or our family to look in the future is the things that we should be looking for in a partner. I think that also more to that point where it doesn't matter to men what men choose. Me personally, I made a commitment to black women because I was raised by black women and what I look like. You know, I'm pretty sure if I brought some woman that doesn't look black to my mom, I would catch flack. You know, but
Which is
that's
fine.
neither
I
here nor there.
understand. Which I
That's neither.
understand.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there. That's just how she is, and you know, I still respect her at the end of the day. I respect her opinion, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. It wouldn't matter to her if this is who I love. If I say, oh, you know, this Asian woman, you know, is who I love, mom. You're gonna have to just deal with it. She'd be like, all right, Joseph, this is who you love. It is what it is. You know, she might be sneak dissing a little bit, but she'll be good with it. But that's just the path that I choose. I don't think that a lot of black men, what say you to the women that say that once black men get successful, they choose to date outside of their race? What say you to that?
Well, because guys, we what we look for and what we value in a woman has nothing to do with race. Doesn't have
Okay.
anything to do with the outside. I mean, yes, there's looks. I mean, is she hot and is she available? But we find all races hot.
True. It all depends on the way she
If you with
looks
a
and
if
you
you
know
with if
body,
you with
all
the,
of that.
if you with the Asian girl and then y'all break up because I don't know whatever happened, doesn't matter the reason, it's not important,
Right.
but y'all break up, I guarantee you're still going to find a lot of black women very attractive
Of course.
because that's how we are. We ask what's your type, we're going to say yes. Is she hot, is she available? Maybe
Right.
the closest thing to physicality that we really look for is tits and ass, but that's not color determined. I mean, well, the foundation at least. The foundation. I
Oh,
get it. Black
okay.
women have bigger hips and stuff. I get it. I get
Oh,
it. I know.
okay. All
But
right.
but there's times we'll
We
be like,
talking
shit.
genetics.
Yeah,
Genetics.
besides genetics, but the thing is, we all have. I mean, we all have. Well, I mean, women. All women have tits and ass. Some are
True.
bigger, some are smaller,
True.
but they have it. you
True.
know.
I think
So
that at the end of the day,
and they're going and women are gonna always have breasts to breastfeed. Some have bigger breasts to breastfeed. Some have smaller, but they're both gonna breastfeed.
right. But what I'm thinking is, you don't think that it's like we're predisposed to want a certain type of woman? Like, say for instance, and
No,
I'm not getting it's not a racist thing. I'm just saying like a loyalty to the woman that understands you. I'm thinking, do you think we're predisposed to that, or is just something that people don't naturally do?
it
Because more likely, more often than not, you see a white woman seeking to marry and date a white man. You see an Asian woman seeking to date and marry an Asian man. Uh, Jewish for Jewish, black for black, Latino for Latino. You see that more oftentimes than not. That in each I know that there's only one race, there's a human race, but I don't know. Each race, we just gonna use that working example, tends to like to date their own and marry their own for the most part. It's
I
just
was
that we have it kind of messed up to a degree with between each other, the communication between each other. So we get a lot of misconceptions, like what I was pointing out earlier, where black women think that when black men get successful, they leave them for a white woman, or even Kanye saying it in the song. I think that at the end of the day, that's not, really how we are.
it's not because it's no longer about race. And I know, and believe me, I know we both know we're both very pro black.
Right? I'm extremely.
Exactly. But it's just a lot of women just make it hard. A lot of black women make it hard to be. Um now now it also goes back to when I
I can
say
smoke a
men
pack
love
of that.
idealistically. The thing is, the things us men value in a woman has nothing to do with race. We what really what are the what qualities do you really value in a woman? If she's
Oh,
submissive, cooperative, compliant, coachable, which is my number one trait. Is she
okay.
respectful to her man? These are things that aren't race determined, and these are things money can't buy. That's why
You
we
can
don't
only
care about
have
your
three. Pick three out of
that
those.
that's why we don't care about y'all
Right.
money. That's why we
Right.
don't care about y'all money.
Right. Right. Pick three
Pick
out
three:
of those. Pick three.
coachability, respect, compliance.
So you don't care about looks or none of that.
Mm.
So she can
We're
have
all we're
one
all
leg
we
and one
oh
eye.
yeah, I don't, one leg shit. No legs. Shit, I don't care. Shit.
She
No
can have a
no
beard.
shit. I don't know about I don't know about all that. All right. I'll say this. I'll say this. I'll say it as I said, coachability, compliance, respect. I will sacrifice the word compliance and I would put looks in there.
Okay.
But remember in early in the show I said what we look for, like for the surface level. Is she hot?
Right. That's what I'm
And,
saying. You
and,
gotta
and
include that in the
yeah,
three. You
is
gotta include that in your three.
but
We only get three.
there's a lot of guys that would sacrifice looks for that respect, coachability, and compliance.
Not me.
Because, huh?
Not me. I
That's
want
fine.
their looks, respect, and
You could,
compliance because the
yeah.
coachability comes with the compliance to me.
Coachability because because I think of she may not cook, but she's gonna want to learn, or she's gonna try to learn, and she's willing to learn.
To me, I think that if I
That's my
ask
caveat.
you or if I request and you're a compliant person or you're a submissive female or whatever, I think that naturally you're gonna be like, well, how do I figure this out? And I'll be right there to help you figure it out. But you know, as long as you're compliant, I guess compliant and
That
coachability
could
is kind of the
fall
same
that
thing.
yeah. That's why that could, but because that could fall under respect.
Right. All of those things could fall underneath respect, but I
Yeah,
think that they're the same
yeah.
thing. And I think
Because
that coachability is
we're
just a
still,
more nicer way to say
but a
compliant.
ton of guys, they're so deprived of sex that they'll like they'll be like, yo, I'll lower the fuck out of my standards if I get what I if I get the qualities I want, like in compliance or respect.
Right. I
You
think
know,
that
a
as
lot
we
of
get
guys will
older,
do.
we start to lower less of our standards. We start to
Yeah,
accept less as men.
exactly. So, um, and a lot, like I said, a lot of us say, is she hot and is she available? And we're all gonna have a subjective view on what is hot to us,
Right.
but at least in our eyes, is she hot? And then is she available? You can't buy that. You could just, all you gotta do is say, hey, yes, I'm ready, and that's what you say. And like, hey, let's do this. Just open your
Hey,
legs.
dude.
That's it.
Hey, I was gonna ask you this question. Speaking of open legs, dude, what is your best panty dropping song that you have of all time? What do you play for the ladies as an R&B singer, as an R&B guy? What's your number one hit record to set the mood or the tone
That
for the
is
ladies?
so difficult, bro. Damn, you.
That's a random question. You know, I hit you with it off topic out of nowhere.
Um,
That's why they call me Bam. Just pop up, bam. Make you
I would
think.
have to say, damn, damn. You know what?
Only one.
Chris Brown, Take You Down.
Okay. Okay.
Chris Brown, Take You Down.
I don't have one. I don't have one. Audience, if you're looking for one, I don't got one.
I mean, I think I'm sure you've probably said it here. You're not that well versed in I think it's 90s and 2000s R&B. I think
Nah.
not even 80s either, bro. I think 70s.
Yeah.
Huh? Yes,
Isleys, Earth, Wind, and
yeah.
Fire, all of that. You feel
So
me? What's my boy name? That what you won't do for love. What's his name again?
you're trying everything.
I know
You
it's a white guy, I think.
I forgot. Ah, damn, I forgot. I remember Tupac sampled him.
Right.
Yeah, fuck.
And then of course you got Barry White,
Know you
Isaac
and where
Hayes,
I've
Al
been.
Green, all of those people. I like
So,
my mom and
yeah,
dad's R&B
yeah.
music. You know, I don't really too much like the more modern versions of R&B.
I love the modern versions. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel
The
you.
90s and 2000s are my like main specialty.
No, I listen
Um,
to them. I
yeah.
won't knock the hustle. Like I never knock nobody hustle. I never knock listening to a different genre. It's just that, you know, it don't speak to me the same. You know, I find myself um, washing dishes or washing the clothes to Al Green because I know it was my dad's favorite artist. You
Yeah.
know, I find myself if Sade come on the radio, I'll start singing the words because my mom used to listen to it every morning. Like it's crazy the impact that they have on you subconsciously without you even realizing, down to the music that you like. That's that. Not, but to go back and flip back to the point what I was talking about, a lot of this behavior is learned. My perspective, I think that a lot of this behavior can be unlearned. The toxic behavior, the toxic femininity that nobody really likes to talk about, I think that that shit can be unlearned because it's
Yes,
learned
it can.
behavior.
But the thing is, one, women have to be willing to learn. Two, You got to hold them accountable.
True.
That's the issue of the black community. We don't do that. We're too caught up in protecting our black women, even though we already do. We already protect our women.
It's an important thing that we must protect them
And when
because
we're because most men we're automatically traditional.
right.
So we're happy to protect our women. It's just allowing a woman to do whatever they want and embarrass your man is not protecting them.
True.
Because
But
because
I
the one
wanna I wanna make sure that we
yeah,
make that clear
yeah.
though. Malcolm X said it back in the day, and I still echo that sentiment that the black woman is one of the most targeted women on the face of the earth. So we must protect them, their safety. We must protect their safety. But their ignorance, we should never protect their ignorance. You
Hmm.
know what I mean? Because they're not children. Grown women are not children. And even young women that are going to become a grown woman one day need to be full aware of the world that they're in and the actions that they take and the consequences that they may have for those actions. Even if they don't see those consequences happening right then and there, they're going to happen down the road. You know what I mean? We as men, we understand that there's a consequence for everything that we do. And not just a consequence, but a reaction. You know what I mean? So,
But also at the same time, um, you women have to be protected from themselves and from each other
right.
because because the one people that women actually really screw over and the one thing that really destroys women is
Yeah.
themselves and each other. Women keep each other single. They put each other in harm's way. They put
You,
each other in lines of
one
fire that
second, one second. Your
I
boy Noah said Bobby Caldwell, Do for Love.
ah
That song that I was singing earlier,
thank yeah
Bobby
yeah yeah yeah
Caldwell. You
yeah
know
yeah
he's a music nut.
yeah 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 yeah
You know,
yeah.
I'm gonna get this nigga to come on this podcast, Noah. You gonna come on here. You're gonna come on here.
Hey,
Oh
yo, and he's
damn.
supposed to be here. He's supposed. This is
Yes,
all
he
three
is
of us.
supposed
This
to
is
be
the
here.
inspiration of what crash culture is. You know.
Right, right. Basically, he gave me the idea, and I just had all of the technical skills to put it together. I don't know why he ain't joining this live, but you know, this is Bam Smith TV. This isn't Crash Culture, but it is Crash Culture.
Mhm.
It isn't, but it is. You get it? But
Exactly.
when we do the Crash Culture one, where we start to really delve into, oh, matter of fact, let me lay it out for everybody right now. Bam Smith TV is about me, Joseph Bam Smith. My
Get the whole name out
friends
there.
are our ideas, whatever. We just here talking shit about life and whatever our experiences is. Crash Culture is like society. We're going to mostly talk about targeted issues in society and how to improve them and push the culture forward. That's why it's called Crash Culture, because we're going to have to crash on ideas in order to move forward. So that's my little elevator pitch of what Crash Culture is and what Bam Smith TV is. In case anybody didn't know, subscribe to Crash Culture Media on YouTube. We're going to have lives. We're going to have videos. We're going to probably have shorts. I'm the one that edits and creates and produces and writes and all of this stuff. So give me some time. Give me some grace. You can go back and listen to the old audio-only episodes of Crash Culture, the Crash Culture podcast show on Apple, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts. It's from Anchor, everywhere. It's everywhere. It's 24 episodes in. So, and we're going to drop another one coming up next week. So, yeah, y'all do that. Anyways, back to what you were saying.
Where was I?
I forgot before I went in my soliloquy, but that's
oh
okay.
yeah yeah.
This
Okay.
is Bam Smith TV. We talk about what the fuck we want to talk about, Mo. That's why we here. This ain't Crash Culture. This ain't structured. This is just us talking what we talk. This is our shit.
Ooh, I just remembered. Yeah. So, um, responsibility and accountability is yeah what we don't what us in Black community we don't put in our women and saving them from themselves. Boom.
What do you mean by saving
Say,
them from
say
themselves?
saving them from themselves and each other. Because like I said, women put themselves and each other in harm's way. Um, and if a man tries to keep a woman from being in harm's way, they're seen as insecure, misogynist, who hurt you, whatever shaming language.
Right.
Um, and it's like, how do you want us to protect you when you don't even allow us to protect you? Men understand the true dangers of the world and the true dangers of what it means to be outside in other places. Women are so protected that they don't even understand the dangers that happens on a daily basis.
When you
Um,
say women, you mean women in America, because women in third world
Especially in
countries,
America, I would say in America,
yeah,
because third world countries don't have that issue much,
right.
at least
I,
not to this degree.
I figured that you were speaking
And
mostly about about
even
America.
not even third world countries, because there's a lot of many other countries that's not like struggling, but they still have traditional values.
Right.
And
Like
they're
name one. Name a first world country that has traditional values.
India, China, Japan, Korea.
Out of all of those ones that you named, I think Japan is more of an
And
example, a
South
better
Korea,
example
sorry,
that we could
South
follow.
Korea.
You know, I think that I have a coworker that's Indian, and he was telling me about the caste system. You know, that's that social economic system in which they're born into, that you know they can't escape it, and the priests are the highest, military people, and then I don't know, politicians or political figures, and then the people at the bottom are the poorest, and they have to suffer through that their entire life, no matter what. So,
I can also use Romania, Lithuania, um,
Ellie
China.
says China kill babies.
Uh,
Why would you say that?
God damn.
Let me hide that comment. Hey, that boy shot out of a cannon.
But yeah, but yeah, like Eastern European countries, where they're first world, but they have a lot of traditional values. And even Germany, which is not is not as traditional, but they respect men.
I get
And
flashbacks thinking about Germany.
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. We're not gonna get
Um,
into that. Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. No, I'm not giving oxygen to that.
Right.
Um, yeah, I forgot. I forgot we on Twitch. That's why I keep telling. And freaking Joe talking about saying the S word. I keep saying don't say it in this motherfucker. Stop saying it, bro. Damn, bro.
Hey, if y'all post y'all comments on here, I will put it on the live. If it ain't too many comments up like this, you know, it's manageable. We can have the conversation with you, and we can keep the shit going. And even then, I'll mention it if I see it or whatever. But yeah, man.
And so, but like, so that's what I said. Like these type of countries where, but like I said, even some of even a country and Germany that's not as traditional necessarily, but they respect their men as if it is.
Right.
Their men are respected, and you know they follow their lead, and they
Shut the
and
fuck up, Ellie. Shut the fuck up. All right.
I gotta not let these comments get to me, get to me.
I
So
don't care, nigga.
but regardless, you know, um, but you're thinking, you know, these are thriving countries, and that the men are well respected. But there's
Right.
times where us guys, it's been an epidemic where, and which I've also given into that epidemic.
Hold on, hold on.
Go ahead.
Yo, Chris, Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, tune in on YouTube and Twitch.
they
Alrighty. Yep.
they respect it. If not, they beating their ass in GTA.
What he say?
They
They
respect it
respect it
because if not,
because
they
it.
beating their ass in GTA.
I'm trying to tell you that nigga shot out of a cannon, bro. He'll say some wild shit at any moment of time. I got to get
And
him on the show one of these times. We all got to do a group podcast together. I mean, I think he at work right now, or I would send him the link to jump on with us. But whatever. Finish. What were you saying again? Go back to what you were saying.
yeah, but oh yeah, that's why there's such an epidemic of guys that's like, hey, I will go to these third world countries to look for a better quality woman, or
Right.
a woman that has more of what I'm looking for,
Right.
or a woman that's gonna give me some type of peace and stability and some respect and some cooperativeness and some compliance. I'm willing to leave to get a woman out of a third world country who probably doesn't even speak the same language as me.
The
Fuck it,
mail
I'll
order
learn their
wives.
language. Huh?
The mail order wives.
Exactly. Like
Right.
they'll take a mail order wife, then even if it's not mail order, just run some game on the ground, get her to fall in love
Yeah, I'm
with
just
you.
using the
And then
stereotype what they have
exactly,
for
yeah,
that.
yeah. And I,
Yeah.
and you- and I a lot of guys will take that instead of dealing with the disrespect of women in America.
True.
And I will not argue with these guys. I won't.
Me neither.
There's times where I don't mind giving into that, where I would be like, hey, my wife is not my future wife doesn't live in America.
Thailand sounds nice. Nice. And yeah, he at
Mm,
work.
yeah.
Thailand sounds nice. What you know about Thailand, Ellie? You never been to fucking Thailand. How the hell are you
That's
gonna talk about Thailand sounds nice? You know I got a
and
thing for Asian women, hence my comment about Asian women earlier. But
mm,
if there was a female outside of black women that I would date, it would be Asian women.
and also, since we're talking about Asian countries, my top pick is Philippines.
Yeah, probably.
That
You know,
is
nah, I want Japanese. I want my kid to be good at math. I'm terrible at math. I'm awful at
well,
math. I want my child to be good at
I'm
math.
speaking personal at least.
Yeah.
I'm speaking personal.
Okay, I feel
Um,
you. But it is
Philip,
some beautiful Filipino women.
but the thing is, um, but the thing is, because women in the Philippines, that's where you're also most likely to find a wifeable woman.
Right.
Like they breed these girls to be good wives, like caring wives, and what I also say, what makes a woman special is the ability to be bored for an extended period of time.
True.
That's what truly makes a woman special. Because relationships and marriage is not fun and exciting. There's times it's going to be very tedious and boring, and you got to do a
True.
lot of the same things every day.
True.
And I always say it's not about you when it comes to relationships. It's not about you. Um, and us guys, when we're going into a relationship, we're automatically already thinking about that. Um, and then I don't know what. So yeah, he'll probably gonna want Asian. It's not about you. And because when the marriage happens,
This nigga
it's
shot
not
out.
about you. And when the
Right.
kids come out, it's really not about you.
True.
So, and there's times once the kids come out, you gotta be used to doing the same thing. You can't go out like that. You can't be as spontaneous like that. You got to do some of like the boring day to day tasks. And us
Yeah. You
guys,
talking
we're
about for the
all
female that is, right?
yeah, because us guys, we're already gonna sacrifice ourselves to make sure the family's taken care of.
Right. In
Um,
in a
in
lot
every
of
sense,
instances
in
when they
every
marry.
sense,
You
in
think in
every
every
s-
sense?
in every sense. Because guys, we're like that. We're naturally protecting.
True. But
Um, that's why we
wait,
have a big point of contention if a woman goes out like that.
wait.
Or
Here's what I'm gonna say about that.
talk to me.
I want to be extremely precise when I say stuff on here. I would say there is because you know the females going to have a pushback, or anybody that might have a pushback and be like, oh, what about this instance? Remember, when he say every time or whatever, when we using those generalities, we talking about more oftentimes than not, 9 times out of 10, the great majority of the time that happens with great regularity. I don't know how many times I got to say that, how many different ways, but people will take what you just said, Mo, and run with it. And,
Not all
and,
women are like that.
and use another example of a dude that got his wife taking care of him and this, that, and the third, and he doesn't do nothing. She's basically wearing the pants. And they'll use that example to try to say, oh, look at this dude. He's not doing shit. He's not handling his male responsibilities like you say men are supposed to. Nah, the majority of men, if they're going to get married to a woman, they're going to put in the work naturally, because they say that what make a guy commit? What make him commit? What make a dude say in his mind, I only want one vagina for the rest of my life? You think that he just gonna say, I want this one vagina, and then never mind, I'm gonna go through the whole, paying for the whole ring, the ceremony, and everything, just to bounce out immediately at the first sign of difficulty? Nah. So, yeah, you are right, but I just wanted to point out it's
Yeah.
90% of the time, or the majority of the time, so we don't get caught in that, that friendship.
And the thing is, I hear this all the time. Um, but women always refuse to understand is 90% of men are invisible to 90% of women.
Uh,
Yeah. But you got to show, but you got to show your kids what a good relationship is. Just saying with the woman for the kids is not enough. That's why watch out who you marry. Exactly. That that's
exactly,
and
as we,
and that's why I'm going to like extreme measures to what I'm my solution is very extreme. But
what's your solution?
like going like not just outside the race, but even outside the country.
Oh, you were serious about that.
I could be.
You
Um,
would.
I would
Where would
because
you go? What was your ideal destination? Philippines?
Philippines is the top. The other is Colombia.
Okay.
Um,
That's why you learning how to rap in Spanish, sing in Spanish and shit?
but the thing is,
Nigga, you ain't slick.
I gotta But the thing is, I got a lot of fans across Latin American countries.
Yeah. Yeah, you
So
do.
so
You
that's
definitely do. I
that.
seen them posting your
Yeah,
music videos and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why So I so I'm very tapped in with Latin America.
Oh man, we an hour and 48 minutes in. Now you gotta sing in Spanish, man. You gotta sing in
Oh
Spanish for my
shoot.
audience.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Throw on one of your beats.
All right. Okay, I got you. Um. All right. En mi mente, siempre que no puedo alejarme de ti. Cuando me ganaste, ese es mi sueño hasta amanecí. Pero no es un problema, prefiero pensar en ti. No necesito otra chica, mi Zulia la única para mí. Si puedo conocerte, Zulia, si puedo verte, Zulia, espero impresionarte, Zulia. Solo quiero besarte, Zulia. Tú sabes cómo siento, Zulia. Te quiero, Zulia. Te extraño, Zulia. Te amo, Zulia. Hey.
Hey.
Thank you,
only thing
thank you,
I
thank you.
understood was tu sabe. That's the only thing I understood. Shit, I heard that word so many damn times. I don't. What does that word mean?
You know.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I know.
Yeah,
Look at Ellie talking shit again.
yeah. I fuck Blaine Latin. He dead ass.
Yeah, you can learn something from Big Mo. Yeah, they don't call him the best in the world for no reason.
Because I've gotten around, so
Yeah,
I get around plenty. I get around plenty of times. So.
yeah, he learned the whole language to be able to mac him, bro. You ain't even touching him.
And that it's also another way why I say to find what I want, I'm going through extreme measures. That even means learning multiple languages, multiple foreign languages to
Facts.
give myself a better shot. Um, and
Tell
also
me,
and improving myself.
that's what I was just about to get into. I was about to say, tell me about your fitness journey so far. How does it? Because I remember you alluded to it earlier in saying how
Yes.
Kevin Samuels inspired you, and then not only that, but working Fresh and Fit inspired you to get in shape. Talk about that. Like, what was the conversation or what was said to set that off in your mind? Because ever since I known you, you've been Big Mo. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And now you want to be Medium Mo.
Yeah.
So what made it? I know you're a naturally confident guy, so it wasn't no self-defeating shit or somebody saying, "Oh, you big fat fuck, motherfucker, you lose weight." I know it wasn't that. So what was it that made you say, "Hey, nah, I'm gonna get myself right"?
you know, um, it was because between Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit, where um what and even as I said earlier, watching these women in 4K, because there's times I've seen a lot of I've seen a plenty of women on the show, both shows, where I was like, I like this girl, like I would really like this girl. I would really see myself with some of these girls that come onto the show, or someone like I would have really loved this one, like I would have. But then they tell themselves, it was like they like like this is what they want. This is what they expect in a man, regardless of what they provide, whether they, but just what they expect in their man. And it's so overwhelming. And it tells myself, and then they say why, but and some of them still be capped. I've seen some females that they would be checking for a fat nigga. No count on God. Lord
Hey, it
knows how.
depend on that bread. Well, I'm
Hey,
telling you,
and
some of them it don't
it's not
matter.
even bread. Not even bread. If you have that good talk game,
That too.
with me, I know I'm a special kind of big dude. I sing, I dance, I speak multiple languages. I have a smile of an angel.
Right.
I got a good talk game. I got a lot of charisma. I
A
got a lot
lot
of
of
talent,
confidence too. Don't
a
forget
lot
the
of
confidence.
confidence, and I got a lot of confidence with that. So and I got a lot of status. I got a lot of clout. You know,
Right.
um, I got a lot of fans across multiple countries. I have so much going that it's so overwhelming. Women be like, all right, I gotta see who this nigga is. Like, I gotta get to
At
know this.
least.
Yeah. And then that's why I've had some females who end up in my bed, and they've told me, I'm like, damn, I would have never thought I would have been in bed with a fat nigga. Would have never. And
what, what does he say?
man, if that did good, that belly is a pack genjutsu.
All right. First of all, Ellie, pause.
Is
Second of all, you might be right.
so
What's
stuff
a
like
pack
that.
genjutsu? I didn't watch Naruto like y'all.
Again, jutsu is like basically an illusion. Like he's saying the belly in a fat pack is an illusion.
Oh,
So
okay.
if the dick game is good, like if you got good dick game, basically it's like the fact that you fat is doesn't she won't be able to see that. She won't be able to notice.
Yeah, Ellie thinks
That's why
everything is
I have
about
so
how
much.
your motion and your ocean work.
Yeah, that it's not even emotional ocean. It's just like I said, I have so much that they end up looking past the some they end up don't even notice that I'm a big dude.
Right.
So because
Okay.
I have so much going for me, and
Mm.
I have so much I can brag about, and I don't even have to brag about it. It just shows, so I have so much to show for what I have, and so much talents that now I end up being a lot sexier than they initially would have saw me at face value.
Mm.
That's why I said it's a genjutsu. Like the fact that I'm big is just an illusion.
Well, I want to ask you a question about the times where you were rejected early on. What did that do to you? How did you feel when you were rejected early on? 'Cause I know you must have faced it at some point in time.
Oh, I faced way more rejections
Like,
than
what's the worst one that a female hit you with?
I don't
Like first
I don't
rejection, worst rejection. I can
I
tell
don't
you
even.
my worst rejection. Let me tell you my worst.
Go ahead.
I was in, I want to say the sixth grade, sixth or seventh grade. I had just started at my new middle school. It was two girls I liked, but the two girls didn't know that I liked them. One of them I felt like okay, she was out of my league. I never forget her name. Her name was Melissa. I felt like she was out of my league, so I didn't even try. But it was another one that I felt like maybe I could get, because she had a little light mustache, a little light, but she was still pretty. She was still cute. But, I set myself up already saying that if I didn't get her, I wouldn't feel as bad, right?
Hmm.
I would have something that I could say, man, fuck this bitch. But I still liked her. I still wanted to get her. So, you know, I walked up on her before. I told her that I liked her. It was no game. It was whack, and she was just like, okay, and it just awkward silence with her and her homegirls laughing at me, and I was a little bit more huskier when I was in middle school. I was like 250, 230 or something like that, and I was 6'1", 6'2". Everybody thinks that when you're tall, you're just born tall, you know what I mean? And you're just born slim. No, I was a little husky fucker in middle school and for like a year or 2 years. And then as soon as I hit the ninth grade in high school, like somebody put a basketball in my hand and then it all dropped in the height, just kept going. But back to what I was saying,
6'1" is pretty tall in high school though. I mean, 6'1" is pretty tall in middle school though.
I probably was like 5'11". I wasn't 6'1" or 6 feet flat yet. But I guess it's pretty tall in the sixth grade, seventh grade.
God
But
damn.
yeah. So, anyways, this chick, like I said, she shot me down the first time. But I'm a person that don't give up. If I ever gave up, then I would never be anywhere in life. So I wait till Valentine's Day come up. I tell my mom to take me to CVS. I was gonna get I got the girl like a little teddy bear and some candy and stuff like that. My mom is kind of cheesy like that. When it come to romancing a female or something like that, when I was younger, she was like, "Ooh, look at my baby. I'll take you over there, get a flower." Da, da, da. My mom was always excited for stuff like that. So she took me. I got the flowers. No, I ain't get the flowers. I got the candy and the teddy bear. I came to the girl. I gave her the candy and the teddy bear, and I told her something sweet, or whatever. I think I even wrote a card or whatever, Valentine's Day card out for her, and gave it to her. And she was like, "Oh, thank you. You're such a great friend."
Oh shit.
Yeah, shot me, boom, right in the heart.
Damn.
And then walked off with one of the dudes that was running track in the middle school, light-skinned dude. I don't even remember what his name was or what he looked like. But I know she walked off with him with the teddy bear and the candy that I bought that bitch.
No, no, no,
It is what it
no.
is. I
Dog, are you?
vowed from that point on I would never love another hoe. No, I'm lying.
Oh,
I'm
oh
lying.
shit.
I'm lying. I'm talking shit, of course. I'm talking shit, of course, people.
Is there L in the chat?
I didn't.
Ha! L in the
I took
chat.
that L, nigga. Yeah. Lame. Call it whatever you want.
The L.
Call it whatever you want.
Well,
Call it lame. You say a lie?
I
Yeah,
don't.
I just told you.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm lying. I ain't
I
never.
know. I know. Me, it
I done
wasn't
take L's
a.
back to back, nigga. I don't give a
I don't. I
damn.
don't. I don't actually. I've been rejected so much. I really don't remember the worst one, but I can remember the worst types
Okay.
though. And it was never really a blatant rejection. It was kind of blatant, but not blatant. It was a subtle but blatant at the same time.
Okay.
Where they give me a look, where they be like, like
Nah.
those shits sting every fucking time, bro.
Damn. That's
Like
wild.
those shits, and remember, it be sometimes it'd be out in public because there's times I'm out like there, like approaching a lot of females and
Yikes.
shooting my shot, and I literally have to, bro. That should be like, oh, and I just, and next thing you know, I just hear, I just like, it's everything's blurry, vision blurry, and all I just see is referee, 8, 9, 10. It's over. It's over. Ring the bell.
Yeah, that shit. I know that shit sting. I mean, I ain't been rejected probably nearly as close to as many times as you, but you know, every man hates being rejected, but we cope with it. We learn how to deal with it. I think that I could tell that's a big major difference between men and women. Men learn how to handle rejection at a young age because we're gonna constantly get rejected by whatever girl we crush on, unless you just that dude in the school or whatever, you the most popular or whatever. But I know I wasn't. I was more of a outcast. I wouldn't say complete nerd, but I was somewhat of a nerd because I was into Dragon Ball Z, computers, video games. Still am to this day. You know, so, and I think that a lot of guys now that we're into computers and games and all that stuff then are now the ones kind of dominating from being the pick of the litter standpoint. You know what I mean? If you stayed to yourself and you stayed out the street or whatever, or you know, you didn't get involved too early in some shit that could put you in a compromising situation, then you better off right now. You feel me?
Which makes sense, but you know, that's why we always say women have sex who they want, men have sex with who they can. You know, so, and
Oh,
this
you got
was
a question?
good. Yep, this was a good. I saw.
Okay.
Was like, did you fuck hoes off fresh and fit? No, and it's
You
not,
trying
and
to
it's
get Myron and Fresh to come for your
right,
ass, bro. You better not
and
tell them you fucking hoes on Fresh and
and
Fit.
it
Oh, let
and
me
it
get some
and
water. Keep going.
go ahead.
I hear you.
All right, and it's not that that I've like not fuck hoes on fresh and fit. And I ain't gonna lie, some of these girls, I know a small handful. It's not like I can't with some of these girls, but
Right.
I keep myself very low key. Like I don't even try to shoot that shot for any females that's like associated with Fresh or Fit or have
Why?
been associated. Just to protect myself. I'm really great. I'm super grateful for the opportunity, and And so I will take extra measures to protect my spot on the team.
I feel you.
So I don't want any possibility of putting the team in a compromising position. So if I don't want to like, yeah, I don't uh, women can say anything.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck up your connection, your relationship.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
by
So
being too
there's time
thirsty and you
I
mess
yeah,
with you
exactly,
make the guests
exactly.
uncomfortable. I already
So
know.
yeah, so
But
I
you know,
I
Ellie
literally
asked that dumbass question.
yeah, and that's a good question. I get that a lot. Um, so and that even means I stay away from the girls' DMs. I don't try to get none of their numbers. Um, and even if some that be in my DMs, which there has been a little
Yep.
handful of them in my DMs, but even if the ones who do, I still answer very I give very short, politically correct answers, like as if I'm like the woman friend zoning them.
I feel you.
Like LOL or haha or nice or cool.
Yeah, you
K,
don't want to fuck
like
up your relationship, bro. That's
exactly, like
important. That's
or be like,
important.
I'm like, oh no, I'm just busy. I'm just busy with work, or uh nothing, just chilling. Like
What bad Latina with the glasses this nigga talking about?
I will. I would have fucked that bad Latino with the glass. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't be remembering a lot of these broads. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
So I
I
don't.
don't know
I
what you talking about.
uh,
Post a link in the chat, bro, if you remember the episode.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. I don't remember most of these girls. Like I don't even. There's times I don't even notice them until like somewhere like maybe 10 minutes before the show starts. After when I'm doing sound check,
There be some baddies on the show.
there'd
I
be
ain't
a
gonna
lot of
lie
baddies.
though.
There'd be a lot of baddies.
Yo, you
But
know who was a baddie, bro? The female that claimed to be having Myron baby. Gray, that was her
ah,
name.
uh,
Gray, something like that.
I don't. I wasn't there, so I don't know.
Yeah, you wasn't there yet.
I mean, I
It
wasn't
was
there.
before
Yeah.
you got there. But her
So
name was Gray or something. I was watching them at that time, but she
yeah,
claimed to be having his baby or whatever. I don't know whatever happened
bro,
to them.
women say anything, bro. That's it's one of the biggest reasons why I keep such a low profile when I'm there.
Yeah.
Like I don't try to talk to these bros. Like I don't try to holler at none of them. There'd be a lot that like, hey, let me get your Instagram. I'm like, okay, you can follow me or shit like that, and I follow them back. But like I stay away from them,
So that shit was
because
cap.
what, the baby?
Yeah.
Of course,
Wow.
easily,
She went on a whole bunch of platforms saying that.
bro, bro.
Which, what?
Bro, it was easily capped, bro.
Wow. Damn.
Bro, like that's it's not even like an opinion or anything, bro. Like,
That's a wild thing to lie about, though. You
but
know
women
what's
like,
wild to me? That women sometimes will lie about having a dude from having a baby from one dude and it be from another guy. I seen an episode of Judge Judy or something like that. This dude spent 5 years in prison for his son that
yeah,
wasn't
for
his.
yeah,
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
that I always say there is not a subject under the sun that women won't lie about.
Damn. I'm
I'm,
gonna
I'm
tell
gonna
you
say
like
this
this.
one more time. I want to say this one. I'm saying it to the camera. There is not a subject under the sun that a woman won't lie about.
I get it, but I'm gonna tell you like this: you lie and you tell me that kid's mine, and I spent 5 years, 5 long, hard years of my freedom being deprived, and I get out and I find out, I want to have a relationship with my son. I know I rehabilitated. I'm working hard. I'm gonna pay child support, but let me go get this paternity test. You know, like they always do when you're gonna go pay child support. And they tell me this child ain't mine. I'm gonna turn right back around and go right back to prison. I'm gonna turn right back. Hey, I'm gonna tell him, hey, keep
as
my
as
bed warm for me.
as I like
I'm
to
be
say
right
on the
back.
show, as I like to say on the show all the time. Allegedly, of course. Allegedly. Alle- allegedly.
I'm talking shit, of course. I would never put myself in no situation like that.
Yeah, thank you. Allegedly.
Hey,
And
33 years. Knock on wood. I ain't make no mistake yet. You feel me? And I'm not saying children are a mistake, but I just wasn't loose with shooting my gun. I've been very accurate.
not to the wrong woman. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I've been very
That
accurate. I'm like a sniper.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Now, Ellie Raw Dog did ask, did a female ever smelled on the show? Like
He said what?
did a female ever smell on the like? Did she ever like stank? Like,
Okay.
did she? That's a great question. Um, I'm even taking it further, bro. I remember there was one. She was on the couch. Bro, I can't remember the exact episode,
Right.
but it was we had three girls on the couch. I don't even remember the girl. I remembered her. She was kind of light skinned and she had this curly hair. She had a light blue dress, and I remembered exactly where she sat. She sat in the middle,
Right.
bro. It was just nothing but like dirt stains and like stank stains all over the couch. We had to deep clean the couch, bro.
Nah.
Dead ass.
Was she a baddie?
She was alright. She kind of like would have been at surface.
If you didn't see that.
Yeah.
If you didn't see that, can you say her name?
I don't even remember any of these girls, bro.
Can you say which episode?
I don't even remember the episode, bro. I don't remember. I would, bro, I promise you, I would have told you, bro. If I knew the exact episode, bro, I would have told you, bro. I deal with these women every fucking day. And I don't even personally deal with them, bro. It's just I see them, they're there, but none of them but I'm like focused on work. And then there's times I'll have moments where I'm enjoying the show, or or I'm taking some notes, or helping the producer Chris out, which is most of the times. Most of the times
Right.
I'm looking at the producer Chris. I'm like, yo, anything you need, or he's giving me like a direction I gotta follow. I'm like, okay, yeah,
Okay.
Chris, okay, like, so there's times I'm not really noticing, and I didn't notice the girl, and bro, and I just remember that night, that area, that like every time I passed by that couch area that night, when we were closing up and stuff. I just remember that part. I'm like, why is it stank over here, bro? Like,
Damn.
and it was that, and then it was that, and bro, the couch was so like, it was so fucking like, it was just like nasty sweat all over the couch, which is I'm like, how you got nasty sweat like that? The place is cold.
Damn.
The apartment is cold, and she's not even fat. Like, she wasn't even fat. Like, she wasn't even no heavy girl. Like, and then she had like oil stains, but it was like nasty oil odor stains all over the. I'm like,
Ellie, I'm not posting that comment. I'm not posting that comment.
and
Yeah.
no, but that
No,
was,
she wasn't.
she wasn't.
Yeah. Nigga
Bro, I
love to
think-
talk some shit.
It's all right.
Do you remember what she looked like?
She
Like-
probably would have been Hispanic.
Oh, okay. Ellie's favorite.
Yeah. She had a very light complexion.
Oh, okay.
A very, very light, more like, but she looked more yellow. Closer to yellow, closer to lighter, like lighter than the yellow bone.
Yeah. What's the craziest experience you ever had on the show so far?
Ooh. I always say, um, my very third day on the job.
Right.
That was the episode with academics
Oh, when the girl pulled a gun out.
With Blicky. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I
yeah,
seen that clip.
yeah, and that was viral all over. And that was the first time the public saw me.
Yeah,
That was
I
that.
remember.
Yeah, you point. I remember you did point that out,
Yeah.
but a lot of people pointed it out. They're like, I had so much DMs like, Mo, what are you doing over there? Like you, Mo, you work with academics or like you work with fresh? Like, what are you doing at
Blicky
Fresh and Fit?
Nicky.
Like you, Blicky Nicky. we call, yeah, we say Blicky girls, like, that. I
Blicky
was like
girl.
that yo, it was so fucking
Blicky
crazy,
girl.
bro. Yo, and she was so buck wild, bro. And then I muted her mic, bro, and then, like, like that. And that was the only time I was really a lot like, yo, because I remember it was another episode. Myron was when we were breaking down the video, and she was
Mhm.
like, and that's when Myron was like, I was like, I think so, I'm like, Mo, did you mute her mic? I was like, yeah, and like yeah, because I think Mo muted her mic. Did you know? And I was like, and he was like, oh, okay, that okay, yeah, he's confirmed.
You talking about she was bad? She was fine, I guess.
She was,
She was.
yeah, but she was a
Nah,
single mother though.
immediately, that's probably
But she,
what did it for me.
but she was a
After
single
that,
mother
my
though.
mind, I know that's what probably turned my mind off.
Yeah,
My antennas probably was like, oh nope,
yeah,
you know.
because
And
she was so masculine, and then but she was talking about trying to have a holier than thou attitude with the with as a single mother and
I want to
eh,
point this out.
yeah.
I think that there's nothing wrong with single moms. Um, I just, for me, I don't have no kids, so I would expect the woman that I want to be with not to have no kids. I tried to date multiple single moms, it ain't work. After that, I said, "Oh, nope, that doesn't work. Let me stick to my guns. Let me stick to my values." I tried to compromise. I tried to meet him halfway. It ain't work. Gave them an opportunity. More than one. It is what it is. Nah. If she say I'm a mom or I got kids, or I was like, all right, I salute you. Congratulations. Goodbye.
In my head, I'm like, from the streets that she emerged, into the streets she shall return.
Hmm.
So,
I feel you.
um,
But it's
but
hard on
still,
her.
but just know it was such a crazy night. I'm like, what the fuck is, and then but academics was been turning up on everyone, like just causing the scene. I'm like, damn, academics, yo, this man be violating them, bro. And I'm like, damn, like, oh shit, it was hilarious as fucking. And then she just getting buck wild, bro, and gun out, and we're like, yo, what the fuck? And
I'm,
then
I'm,
and then and then and then someone was like, Mo, does this happen? I'm like, bro, I don't know. This is my third day out here, bro.
nah, it always wilds out like that on Fresh Fit. I think
it
on
actually
that side
don't,
of
not
the
like
show,
that.
it's
That was the
entertaining because of that.
it actually don't, but it's like not because that's like the only time someone
He was
actually
on
like had a
Tom.
gun out.
Who is
She was
Tom?
when Tom you was on when Tom was on.
Who
Tom. Tom.
Ellie,
I
man, you
don't.
got to start getting these links, man. We are on a computer. You are on a
Yeah,
phone. You could pull up the damn video from YouTube and copy and paste the link.
but Tommy Sotomayor.
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
I know that guy. I heard of his name. I don't remember
You know
what he looked like or
he's
what he was
very
talking about.
he's very misunderstood, bro. He's another one of those dudes who cares about guys.
Yeah?
You know, he cares about men. He cares about your fellow men. He's a lot more humble than people believe. So that's, seeing the hate he gets also is represents how much people don't care about men. Because he's a man who even he like takes the enemy, say he's the enemy of black women, but he loves black women. He just wants,
Talking
but
about
he,
Joe would hate him.
but
Fuck you, Ellie.
you probably kind of, nah, I don't think you would. He's known to be very critical of black women, very critical, but he's honest,
What do you mean he's very critical of them?
very critical.
Like he just disregards them and
Not disregards them, but
what was the
he
name of the black bald headed guy?
Tommy
That came-
Sotomayor.
That's him?
With that we got viral before
Yeah.
because
And
the girl
bitch
swung.
tried-
The girl
she
swung
tried to
on him.
Slap him. Yeah.
She did slap him. She did swing on him.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro. She
That's
swung.
him?
Yeah.
Oh nah. I got no. Let me make sure this is the right person.
Joe is he said Joe is the Black Knight of black women. Yeah. Yo, he's saying you're,
Nah.
He's saying you want to. He said he trying to. He's saying you like you one of those one of those white knights, bro. Like, I will defend thee, milady.
Nah. I seen some of Tommy Sotomayor's content. I don't know why that was so hard to get out. Too long.
It's
syllables in his name.
a Spanish name.
Right. But I seen some of his content, and I think that just like Kevin Samuels, his message is very blunt, very direct, and very harsh. But at the same time, if you spitting facts with that, it ain't too much I could say. It's just, you got to take the meat and leave the bones. Pretty much. I seen a girl say this on, or I was listening to a girl say this on Tariq Nasheed's podcast. Shout out Tariq Nasheed. I love his videos and stuff like that.
I love his videos.
I wish he would put it like where I can buy a digital copy or a digital cassette of all of his stuff, but you have to buy the physical copies and stuff like that on Amazon and stuff like that. But shout out Tariq Nasheed. Go get his stuff. Yeah.
I love Hidden Colors to this day. And
Yeah.
and his 1804 series on the Haitian Revolution.
Of course.
That was amazing.
Yeah. But
A woman
I
on
was saying-
Tariq Nasheed's platform, you said.
yeah, a woman on Tariq Nasheed's platform basically was like, she didn't agree with everything Kevin Samuels said, but she took the meat and left the bones. Like, women and black people in general need to start learning how to take the meat and leave the bones from what people are saying. You can't take offense to everything what somebody's saying. If they spitting facts in what they saying, you just got to take the meat and leave the bones.
And that's the issue with a lot of black women on why, when it comes to like, they've been a lot of black women are so like out of line. They're so out of line that a guy is willing to go out of his way, out of his race and out of his culture just to find a more compliant woman. And it's saddening to him. It's saddening to those guys because they don't be wanting to do that. They don't want to take drastic measures.
And I'm the guy that doesn't want to do it. I'm a glutton for punishment, and that's why Ellie probably feels like I'm a black knight for black women.
And which I would still disagree if you would want to do that, but I say a
Slowly,
good middle ground.
I'm coming around.
I say a good middle ground is go to the Caribbean or Africa.
I mean, all I date is Caribbean women for the most part. Black,
but no,
Caribbean women.
I mean straight out the island.
Straight like go to the actual island and
Yeah.
pull people.
Cause you
kind of been down there, bro.
Like-
I don't know about that one.
because a lot of them have traits that are similar to what women outside the race do, while still being able to date within your race. And I'm talking about not just Haiti or Jamaica.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking like Anguilla, you know, Curacao, Bonaire, um, Trinidad and Tobago. Talking Grenada, Guadalupe, Saint Martin,
What's up, zombie guy? Popped up in the chat.
Z- Zombie God, what up? Yes, Dominica. Yeah, not yeah. It doesn't have to be Jamaica, exactly.
Yeah.
Dominica, you know, Guyana. These are. This is where you can. Hell no, not Trini. Hell no.
I'm gonna
Okay,
tell
maybe not.
Kesson you said that, nigga.
Uh you know that stuff like there's plenty of um Caribbean countries where
Well, I'll tell you this,
you can
Mo.
get the melanin you want. You'll and African countries as well.
I'll tell you
Um,
this.
you get the
For
melanin you
me,
want. Yeah.
I tried this before. The issue that I run into, if she don't already have her papers, I don't feel like it's real. If you have to come through me to get your green card or get your citizenship or whatever, I don't want it. Because there's a risk that comes with that. And the
There's a
risk
big risk.
is once you get that motherfucking paper, once you get that green card, once you get that citizenship,
You can be out of there.
out of there. And then if I get you pregnant, you out of there with my money for 18 years. Hell no. I was at an impasse when I was in a situation like that. And the female, all I told her was, get a job. That's all I told her. I said, hey, get a job. You know, I'm about to graduate soon. I'll get 2 jobs if I got to support us, get us married and get a crib and whatever. She was like, I can't get a job. I don't got papers. I told you this from the beginning. I was just like, I get it, but at the same time, what's to stop you if I do all this hard work for running off on the plug? And she was like, well, if you don't, I'm out. I was like, I'm going to shed a tear. That bitch was out. Hey, I still respect and appreciate her time and the moments that we shared to this day and the stuff that I learned. Because I'm a little bit different than a lot of people when it comes to the women that I date. I appreciate the time with them, even if it didn't end amicably, even if it wasn't the best experience for both of us. I learned something because I learned something from everything in life. So, yeah, that's one side of me. Another side of me said that using ass bitch thought she was gonna get over, and it didn't work out, did it? So, yeah, I had both sides of me. That one side care, other side don't give a fuck. But yeah, it's good to have that dichotomy.
But it's still a better bet than the women in America.
True.
So any better bet is a better bet is a better bet. And then, like I said, it doesn't have to be just Caribbean; it can be African as well.
You
And
damn
me,
right, Ellie.
um, and I'm not gonna really care about, um, I'm not gonna really care about the papers because where I'm going, I'm gonna be able to take care of her no matter what. So I'm gonna be like, are you willing to cook and clean for me? Which a lot of us guys are anyway. Are you willing to
Right.
cook and clean for me? Are you gonna give me sex when I'm horny? And are you gonna learn how and when to shut the fuck up when I tell you to?
Right.
You know, are you gonna be compliant? Are you gonna be submissive? Are you gonna be coachable, cooperative? You know, are you gonna be giving me respect, the respect that I want? These are things that money cannot buy. You can be able to do all these things tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be willing to move mountains for you. And I'll sacrifice everything I need for you.
Mm-hmm. You see, I have a different logic when it comes to that. You're right. I want all of those things. I give you about 3 months to show proof of what they call it. What's the legal term? Proof of purchase or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it's called, but she got to show me evidence that she has all of that within her in that 3 month time, that 100 days, not 3 months, but a
As
little
she
bit more.
should.
100 days. You got 100 days. Really, you got less if I did more. You feel me? You might have 60. You might have 30. It depends on how hard I went from the beginning. You feel me? I'm gonna have to see some of the stuff that I want. And they're gonna be like,
It,
but we're still dating. I'm still getting it on. I don't give a fuck.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Remember, understand. You are 6'5".
6.
6'6". Thank you. I'm sorry.
Right.
6'6".
Yeah.
That alone. Let's say you are broke as a joke tomorrow. You are still top 3% of men
Oh yeah?
in the United States.
I never knew.
If you were broke as a fucking joke tomorrow, you are still top 3% of men because
Why
you're
is
six
that?
foot
Because of
six
height?
and your height and you're really in shape.
Okay. The in shape thing is subjective to month, but I get your point.
Still generally you're really in shape. I
Right, right,
mean
right.
the past what 2 months I've seen the past 3 months I've seen you already.
Yeah, at the gym multiple times. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. If
So
if my knee, funny enough, and I don't know if I was telling you and Noah about it in the chat. I might have a meniscus tear in my left knee, so I can't go hard in basketball like I normally do.
yeah, but I'm still thinking weight wise.
Oh yeah. Nah, I ain't let
Exactly.
myself go like that.
Exactly. Like you haven't let yourself go. So that's why
Right,
you're in decent shape.
right.
That
N-
alone.
Nah, I get it.
We can I want we can think about the female delusion calculator.
They actually have that.
Yes.
Hold on.
I want to be able to share it.
Let me see.
Can I hold on.
Can we share? Can I share my screen?
We can share it actually.
Okay.
Hold on. I got you.
All right.
Um
It's only my third time on StreamYard.
it's all good cuz I know how to do it.
Okay.
Um add to stream. All right.
All right, I got it.
So, it's called female delusion calculator. Basically what we do on the show, we ask women, describe your type of man. Describe the age, race, height, minimum income, right?
Make the screen a little bit bigger. Can you maximize it on your screen?
I got you. Hold on. I think it was control plus. Yes.
Okay.
All right. I think let's leave it at that.
All right.
All right. So the age, let's say, most women, I'm gonna describe you.
Okay.
Most times she's gonna want between 25 to
35.
40.
Nah, I'm
And
33. But 35. Let's be
okay.
accurate.
35. 'Cause I know that's your range.
Right.
Not married.
Right.
Black.
Right.
Let's put the height. 6'6". This is minimum height. You're not even fat. Broke as a fucking joke.
God damn. Damn.
Let's make I'm this is not even a caveat. I'm not even gonna put I could easily put how much you make. But I'm not even gonna go there. Let's
I
just
wasn't gonna share
assume
it
that
anyway.
and let's assume tomorrow that you are broke as a fucking joke.
Okay.
The ideal man. You don't even fucking exist.
Wow.
That's how rare you are. Warning, the sample size does not contain enough individuals at the selected height within the specific age range. This result might not properly reflect the real percentage value.
Okay, go back and put 100,000. See if it pull up a number.
Bro,
Go back and put
bro,
100,000. See
same
if it
height?
pull up a number. Yeah, same
No,
everything.
there
Just
is
put
no number.
100,000.
There is no number.
No, I
This
want to test the machine and see if it actually worked properly.
okay. Okay, cool.
See if it pull up another percentage after it just said 00 for that.
All right. So 25, 35. Not married, black, 6'6", not fat, 100K a year.
Okay.
I told you.
Wow. I don't exist according to this female delusion
And
calculator.
remember, the caveat here,
Mm-hmm.
the money caveat is minimum.
Wow.
So when I put any, that means the minimum is 0. That's why I said it's not gonna make a difference, because even if you were broke as a fucking joke, you're still not. And I gave you actually was too generous.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually overly generous when I said top 3% of men.
Damn. Go down to delusion.
The delusion score, basically how many cat bags. What it basically means is, they say a woman's gonna have a cat and die alone. Like buy a dog, die alone.
Mm-hmm.
And saying the level of cat bags, like she's gonna be a cat lady, and it says you don't belong on this planet. Like that's how delusional a woman is.
I'm gonna post that in the chat.
If a woman asks for you, Joe,
Right.
if she demands a dude like you, she's damn near overly delusional.
That's the website.
Mm-hmm.
In case you females or guys want to check it out.
Because let's say I put it down. If you really want to start having numbers, I put it down to 6 foot. Average earning. He's still 6 foot. He's still above average.
Mm-hmm.
But let's say 6 foot. That's when you'll finally start seeing some numbers.
Wow. You see Ellie hating in the chat? In shape is cat. It's Joe. Don't believe that.
And also understand, remember,
you're a fucking hater.
This site is based off of the U.S. Census Bureau.
Wow. Ellie, go on there and put your delusion calculator for your height, weight, and your age, nigga.
Live search using the survey is conducted by the U.S. Census Bureau and the National Health, I think the National Central Health, something, I forgot what the S is for.
Okay.
That's so according to the so this is not numbers I'm pulling off of my ass. This is the U.S. Census Bureau.
Wow.
Now,
hold on, Ellie. Sharing. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me destroy this misconception that Ellie have. And it's still hard for you to get females.
To get hoes to shut up.
No, he's saying it's hard for me to get females, so I should shut up.
Oh.
I'm gonna explain this.
To get hoes shut up. Oh.
Right. I don't try. I never have tried. If I notice that I have to put in a lot of effort to get a female, 9 times out of 10, I assume that she don't like me. So I don't try anymore, and it doesn't happen. I'm terrible at going out to clubs and walking up to females and being thirsty like you, my friend. I don't know what it feels like to DM a female expecting and hoping and wishing that she holler back at me. I don't know what that feel like.
Damn.
I don't really try. The women that, like I say, I've talked to, I've been with, the moments that I spent with them, all of that happened organically. None of that shit was forced. It was just me living my life, and then boom, I run into one of them. Boom, I'm living my life. I run into another one, and they say, "Hey, I like you. You're tall. Not only are you tall, but you're a handsome guy. Oh, you have
Joe,
personality. You
do you want to
know?
see the male version?
Yeah. Let's see the male version.
This is called the male reality calculator,
All right.
where
Ellie's just a hater. You just want to hate
I
on
know
the male.
he is hating no cap on God.
I know.
Um,
He can't help it. He's a little midget.
and now
Little.
so click the other part to share this to add to stream.
All righty.
Um, and let me just. I think we should see good enough.
Okay.
So, like, let's say, describe your ideal woman.
25 to 33. No, 35. 25 to 35. Yeah.
Can she be married?
Nope.
Single mother?
Nope.
Race? I
Black.
ain't gonna. You a nigga. You like any?
No. Black.
All right. And
and
Asian.
an Asian. Yes,
So-
I said it already.
All right. Height. Minimum and max.
Minimum, yeah, 4'5". I
Max.
told my friend the other day I messed with a midget and he thought I was joking.
Maximum height.
6'2". 6'2", 6'3".
Can
I'm
she be
6'6".
fat?
No,
Minimum.
don't matter.
All right. Oh, wait, yeah. 1%. Roughly over 300,000 women meet your standards.
So 1.395%.
Of the U.S. population. So the
The
woman you
entire
look
U.S.
for,
population.
yeah. So the
Scroll
woman you
down a
look
little
for,
bit. Okay.
Red aspiring bachelor. So, yeah. So roughly three. Yeah. Yeah. 300,000 women.
346,000.
Yeah. 346,000 women meet your standards.
Okay.
So, who really has the leverage?
Shit, the 1.39% versus the 0.0. What is that website again? I want to add that in the chat.
It's called realitycalc.com.
But you got it. Copy the link and post it in the chat. You already got it pulled up.
Oh, there. Okay. Well, I got you. You can take up. Oh, I'll stop sharing.
Yeah.
So
Look at it.
for both y'all niggas, Joe ain't nothing I hate. I know. I know Joe for 11 years.
So that means that you've been hating on me for 11 long years. You ain't tired yet, my nigga? God damn. I would have gave up.
I put in the private chat, by the way.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Let me put that reality.
I gave you
calc.
both the reality. Yeah. So I gave you both the reality calculator and the female delusion calculator.
Okay. Let me pull that up and copy the link. Yeah, because I want to make sure that we getting both
So
sides of the spectrum in here, so we ain't being intellectually dishonest.
hmm
We keeping it even-minded on both hands, fair-handed on both sides.
yep.
You know, so a female ain't, don't be like, oh, they're another misogynist. Kevin Samuels gone, and now here they come. No, no, I'm more balanced with this shit. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna disrespect you if you don't disrespect me. I'm not gonna talk greasy to you if you don't talk greasy to me. I personally don't care if you want to be better in life, if you want to be married or whatever, or if you want to be a thought for the rest of your life. If that's what you want, that's good with you. He was doing the Lord's work, you know, and
hmm
God bless him. The Lord called him on in, because I imagine it must be stressful. Because I remember him seeing on a couple of shows. It's a little bit off topic about Kevin, but I remember seeing a couple of shows where he would talk about how stressful it is to do the show and the flack that he catches and whatnot. And it just made me think to myself, like, man, couldn't be me. I would have gave up a long time ago on
bro.
their ass.
Bro, dealing with women, I'm seeing it firsthand in 4K.
Right.
Dealing with women is extremely difficult. I and that's why I got to give a lot of kudos to our and don't post it. Don't post it. Don't display it.
What?
I don't want to put that out there though.
Okay.
Um, but I want to give a lot of kudos to um to our Fresh Fits producer. His name is Chris. I give him so much credit. I think he's people don't understand the amount of credit that he deserves. Um, just to deal with these women day in and day out, bro. They're a fucking headache, bro. And he still has the patience to like deal with them. And I know there's this long running joke that every subject he always says, "Well, I used to be a teacher."
Right.
Or like I used to be a teacher. Listen, you gotta understand. I used to be a teacher. Or like, listen, I know vanilla cupcakes is not as good as chocolate fudge cupcakes because I used to be a teacher. Believe me, I know. Listen, look, I think Naruto's stronger than Luffy because listen, I know because I used to be a teacher. Like you gotta understand, I used to be a teacher. I used to be a teacher. All right, I used to be a teacher. I'm like, oh my god, bro, like everything.
That's what he keeps saying.
Yeah, he says that for every fucking subject.
Well,
Like, but then,
was
but then
he really
again,
a teacher?
yeah,
Oh, okay.
he
Yeah,
used to be a
then he
teacher.
got the passion to teach.
Yeah, now, but when he says when it comes to dealing with girls, he be like, "Yo, I used to be a teacher." You gotta understand, and he's so 100% right, bro. Because dealing these women are children, and
What? Wait 1 minute. Let me take a leak right quick. But respond to this,
or,
and I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna respond to it.
Ellie Ross said, "Like I said, most dudes get tired of fucking so much females. They drive you crazy." And I haven't even mentioned about fucking them. I'm just mentioning about dealing with them just to have them on your show is such a fucking headache. And because a lot of and like I said, when Chris says, he used to be a teacher, and I say he's right, a lot of these women are kids. But I would actually go as far as saying the difference is a lot of these women, no, not even. A lot of the kids, I would go as far as saying kids are more well behaved than a lot of these women I've seen on the show. God damn, bro, because they're all like trying to be princesses or whatever shit. Like they a lot of them they think they shit don't stink. A lot of them they believe that they're the actual stars of the show. So or apparently they're the most special beings. So dealing with them alone, not even just a fuck, dealing with them alone just to have them on your show is such a fucking headache, bro. That you that it takes someone who used to be a teacher to actually deal with them properly. Um, because our producer Chris, he's great at like laying down law and making sure that the women are in line. At the same time, building rapport, because there's one thing to kind of like lay down law, but you at the same time you also make sure that you have a really good rapport with the ladies. And Chris does a great job of doing that. And I would probably argue that he's probably cream of the crop when it comes to like having the ability to lay down a law, demand respect, but
Yeah.
also build a good rapport with the ladies at the same time. Um, and Chris is like he's like God level at that. Like when it comes to dealing with women, I don't think
I think every
anyone
dude.
really. I
Hold
don't think
on,
anyone
not to cut you off for a second,
was up,
but I think that people named Chris have that trait. Every last single dude I name, every last single dude I know named Chris has that trait. They know how to deal with women like very well. They know how to handle them very well.
probably. It's just I've never seen anyone like. I don't know if there's anyone in the world that handles women better than Chris does.
Right. You
So,
know.
and especially like handles women, like groups of women better. I don't think no one does it better. No, like, and then he does it day in and day out,
This is my
and
little
he does it.
innocent,
Yeah,
by the
you're,
way.
yeah. I already know.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I
he
had
does
to.
it so effortlessly. Like, oh shit. So I gotta give Chris those kind of kudos, bro, and I gotta give him his props, bro. Um,
Now,
so
you know what? I'm gonna say this. They probably got it from their ancestor. What the fuck, man? These
probably
headphones. Every time I hear myself, it slow down my speech. But
ah.
yeah, they probably got it from their ancestor, Christopher Columbus.
With that said, bro,
That's probably why they learned how to handle women so well. You
bro,
know,
he a nigga,
passing
bro,
smallpox and
bro,
what was that plague he
bro.
passed to the
Uh,
Tainos?
I think it was the SARS, bro, or some shit. Nah,
SARS, measles, or some shit like
yeah,
that.
some shit
Mumps.
like that, bro.
Yeah, he gave. Yeah, he raped and pillaged them. Yeah, they got it from Christopher Columbus. That's maybe why they know
God
how to
damn.
handle women
Oh,
so
and
well.
you gotta say EPAR, not the R word. Stop saying it. Stop saying it, bro.
Which
God
word?
damn. I'm gonna put in the private chat, bro.
Oh, the other word.
Yeah,
That other word.
yeah. You gotta.
Oh man, there's a lot of rules on this motherfucker, man. What the fuck?
Welcome
I
to
can't
Twitch.
talk. I can't
Well,
talk
it's
how I
not gonna be
normally
too
talk.
much.
Damn.
Or
I don't think
I
they're
like
gonna
I like
watch three
I
hours of video just to
they
flag
they
me.
they probably maybe or maybe not. Who knows?
I ain't big
But
enough yet.
but it's good practice though.
True.
So I say EPAR,
EPARD.
basically the R word spelled backwards.
Violated. I call it violated. Let's
You
just
could
say
say
he
violated.
violated.
Yeah, violated. Okay.
I'm good at finding words that sub in
Yeah.
for other words. Yeah.
Um.
That Christopher
So
Columbus. God damn
so
it.
stuff like that, and like that's so shout outs to Chris. I doubt he's gonna watch this, but screw it.
Shout out
I
the
gotta
only
give him
Christopher we acknowledge is Christopher Wallace.
big facts. Exactly.
Yeah, Biggie Smalls.
If
But I
you
just
ain't
had
if
to
you
point
ain't
that
white,
out.
Twitch be tripping, or a female be on that shit on Twitch. Yeah, that's right.
You said
Twitch is
what?
no um uh Twitch is extremely women friendly. And to
Oh,
talk about Miami hoes, sounds if you're a teacher, you good with women are big kids.
damn.
And actually, remember, one of the biggest misconceptions that Fresh and Fit has is these are just Miami girls. These are just girls in Miami, bro.
That's what I
Every
thought.
fuck, bro. Every episode, maybe only one or two are from Miami. Everyone else is from everywhere, somewhere else. Different
Wow.
background, different walk of life. Maybe they recent either they vacationing down here, or they've only been here for like only a handful of years.
So they come down here to do the show,
Some come down here to do the show. Some have been living down here for a handful of years. They're not like really Miami girls.
Wow.
Only
Never
very
knew.
few time. Only very few times I've actually seen an actual Miami girl.
Never knew.
So that's why but it's so misconstrued a lot because because it's based in Miami. The
Hmm.
show is based in Miami. Myron and Fresh aren't even from Miami.
No, I know that.
Yeah, Myron's from Connecticut. She says it all the time, so I'm not doxing anyone.
Yeah.
Um, Myron's from Connecticut. Um, and Fresh is from Barbados. They've only lived here for only a handful of years.
I knew
They do
Fresh
the show to
was
get sugar
Caribbean.
daddies. Yeah, yeah. Fresh is from Barbados. Only me and Chris are actually from Miami,
Yeah. So,
and, and most of the girls aren't even from Miami.
to his point, what is the motivation for a lot of these females to come on the show? Exposure?
Yeah, exposure.
That's the main thing?
Yeah, and they get that. They get their exposure.
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
they get exposure, networking. Um, that's all it is for them.
I thought he had paid them up with the
N-
Patreon or some
You
shit.
don't. Nah, you don't pay none of these bros.
Oh, they just show up because they want some clout.
Yeah,
Free
because
clout.
the show gives them that extra value.
Wow.
It's the show gives them what more valuable than money.
Yeah. For some of them, it directs traffic to their OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the things that y'all talking on there is really actually changing mindsets of women?
No,
No. Do you feel like? Did
we
you
don't,
feel
and we
like?
don't care to.
Right. Y'all at where I'm at with the shit. Right. Did you feel like? Who do you feel like is gonna feel it the most from the loss of Kevin Samuels? Which the male or the female side is gonna feel that hit the most? Right now, the males are the ones like, damn, like, he spoke some real shit. You feel me? For the most part, the heterosexual males, especially black males, it's like he was speaking some real shit. But do you feel like the females long term are gonna suffer for him not being around to hold the space, if you will?
Absolutely. Both parties are gonna suffer, but I think men will always be fine because the only thing that's difficult for men is just less safe space, and we barely already have any in the first place.
Right.
Um, that's why it hurts so much. But women, that's there's no one's already honest with these women. So the only guy that was ever honest with them is died, and then there's Myron and Fresh. That's it. That's
Damn.
in No one else is gonna really be truly honest with these women, especially the man that they're going to respect, besides their father. And a lot of them don't even have that. So um the only man they would have listened to,
It's very true.
the only man that they would have listened to is gone.
As,
And
as much
and he
shit
and
as
he
Ellie
actually,
talk, look what he said.
yeah, all the black men that do real good always die. That's facts.
As much shit as he talk.
And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm Since it's just as guys here, I'm gonna say it, bro. I remember that night when I found out, that Thursday night, I
Yeah.
cried in the middle of the show.
Damn.
I I just broke down.
He meant that
Um,
much to you. His message meant that much.
yeah, and it was literally throughout that first hour of the show, I was just like, I was just bawling, like crying. Um, I was just bawling, crying, and I was just like, and I'm trying to like refocus on, like, running the show,
Mm-hmm.
and And I remember one of we have an intern in there, and I was trying to get the intern to like, yo, like I was trying to call her to like, yeah, like, yo, I need a, like, I'm trying to get a paper towel, like, give me a paper towel, but I couldn't get the words out.
Mm.
So I was just like, and then she just saw, and then she rushed to the bathroom and get a towel. Bro, I was losing it, bro. I was, goddamn it. But
You see this
it
nigga?
it yeah, right.
You
And
see him?
so yeah, I know. God damn
Hmm.
it. But
I think.
that's,
What do you think about that? I'm gonna get to mine in a minute,
I
but
I I just want to still mourn his death for now.
you don't want to think about it like that.
Yeah, yeah, because it doesn't matter how it happened.
Hmm.
He's gone.
Yep.
So getting justice is not going to make any difference right now, or trying to find how it happened or why. He's gone, and
Yeah, it ain't gonna
and
change
and
it.
and for now, I still want to continue mourning. Like, I want to mourn peacefully, and then later on, maybe next week, I'll start thinking, okay, how did this happen?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at. Like, cause
Me
like, so it don't matter how
personally,
Malcolm X died. Yeah, but the thing is, it didn't. It's not like I'm not talking about finding out when it, because I wasn't there the moment it happened. So I would have said that moment it happened, I would have still needed some time. I say I was born during the Malcolm X era, and I've been learning from him. And say that time he died, right? Um, During that, like, at least first couple of days, like, let me mourn his death first.
you know what?
But and the thing is, I still believe Ellie's asking the wrong questions.
Of course, that's what he does.
Yeah.
But
Um. Yeah.
let
It's like
me
it's yeah.
let me respond to him right quick because this is what he do. I think that I don't know. I don't get too much into conspiracy theories behind somebody's death. I think that what's done in the dark is will always come to the light eventually. So if it's true that the black women that he was with that day did something to cause him to die, I really don't personally think that. I think that he might have got too excited. They was having sex. I think that they was having sexual intercourse or something like that. That happens. That happens in life. Sometimes it's a little bit too much for you when you're getting older in age and stuff like that. Um, you know, he seemed healthy, but he drank a lot of Red Bull, which I know for a fact is not good for you long term. We can speculate on the man's health all day long, or his cause of death, or what did this and who did that. Mo's right though. You just got to respect what the man was trying to do because he's not here, and it's not going to change it. Knowing or not knowing is not going to change it. And then if they did kill him, then that makes him a martyr. You know what I mean? You think about it. Uh, if it was some type of government intervention on getting him out of here for what he was doing, bruh, at the end of the day, they're going to make him a martyr just like they made Malcolm X a martyr. They made Martin Luther King a martyr. Their message is now greater because it's like the Tupac thing. Tupac's message is now greater because of they did that. It sucks that he's not in the community to continue his work, but his message is now greater because we had that example that he set. So I think that to focus on all the little ancillary pieces, I don't think that it does it justice too much. I mean,
And
if you want to
I'm
focus
saying
on
at
low
least
hanging
not right.
fruit, go ahead, but not me, not right now.
I'm saying at least not right now. Maybe by like next week, I'm just gonna start like asking questions. But for now, I said let me just mourn his death, because this was someone I was learning when he was alive. You know, where, I mean, because we can keep asking about how Malcolm X died, because we're at least days removed from his death.
Right.
Yeah,
What is it?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's
I'm
at, I'm
mad.
at, I'm working. I'm at, yeah, I'm at work and texting this shit. Yeah, I understand. I'm mad with you, but like I said, I just want to mourn his death because it's like I'm still trying to process him being gone.
Me,
So
I don't look at death the same as a lot of people. I think that death is a transition. Your energy never dies; it only transfers. But it does suck not having this person around to continue to give us content and continue to push his message and push the culture forward in his own way on his own platform. I think that personally, the only man that I've ever looked up to in my life, like in the sense that I want to be like him, and I take it hard, was my father. Of course, everybody knows that because my relationship with him was really, really tight. But just sort of, I view it almost like a Nipsey Hussle passing. He had a lot of good work. His message was strong, and he stood for black people. I feel the same way. Like, I'm flabbergasted. I'm at a loss of words. I can't believe that this person is passing all the good work that they was gonna do and they was gonna accomplish, but their legacy will live on. That's how I feel. I feel the same way about Nipsey Hussle as I feel about Kevin Samuels. You know, they 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 may have died in the physical, but their legacy will carry on. And I know that a lot more people had a lot more fanfare and love for Nipsey Hussle because they saw the work after he passed, and it was like, oh yeah, oh he's doing this, that, and the third in the community, and blah blah blah. And you see that even though he had all of that love from people around the world, they did his funeral at the Staples Center. He still had people trying to cut his knees from underneath him and cut his wife's knees from underneath him even after his death with the whole Whack 100 Hassan Campbell crap. You feel me? So whether the man, whether you live a life where you're in service to the people and you're trying to accomplish something for them that's going to benefit them in the long run, or you just trying to take care of your family, you're going to always have haters. You're going to always have detractors. Let Ellie be an example. With my 40 followers on Twitch and my 29 on YouTube, I already got one hater out of the 49 and the 29 that he is dedicated to hating. If you ain't got somebody hating, you ain't doing something right.
exactly going to her theme, man. And
Hey,
even and I'm even gonna take it more recent during during the Lyndon B. Johnson Act
right,
that gave women more authority and less responsibility. Oh no,
right.
and still zero. They took the authority away from men and still kept all the responsibility. Um, it and that was like one of the biggest like best ways of tearing down the black community. But the difference is, um, the government just gave us the ultimatum. Black women took the deal, but it was for all women to take that deal if they wanted to. Black women, they just did it at the highest rate. That's why. So that's why it's like, if I don't blame anyone for being mad at black women and how they were doing Kevin Samuels today. First of all, that shit was fucking disgusting, bro.
Yeah, it was extremely disgusting, bro.
And but what black women don't know, what they don't understand is, and even women in general who are celebrating his death,
Set a
what they don't
precedent.
know, they and they're justifying what RP teaches,
Mm-hmm.
and they're justifying what Kevin Samuels teaches, and it's a reminder on how much society really cares about men. They don't. They basically said we don't give a fuck about men. Um, that and that's what women reminded us of. They don't give a fuck about men.
That's
Men don't
true.
matter. And that's why, and it's the sad reality. And it shows you how empathy is not a natural women trait, because their first knee-jerk reaction was to celebrate his death, all because he told the truth about how
Mm-hmm.
men feel. And they're already saying, hey, they already trying to put other RP creators on the list. They saying, hey, y'all should be next too. Y'all should follow suit. Like, already wishing death upon men for what? Telling the truth. Basically saying we don't give a fuck about men.
Yep.
And
That's the meat and potatoes.
yep.
That's the
And
meat and potatoes.
especially black men, not black men, especially black men. They
Right.
really don't give a fuck. And so that's why when a black man ends up going outside his race, bro, you can't blame him.
No, no. I mean, that's what I
I
was
can't.
telling you
Yeah.
earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. Even though I'm committed and I believe and I no matter what want to have my children with a black woman, I just know I got to back up. I
Mm-hmm.
got to back up. You know, at the end of the day, it don't got to be like if I'm seeing that it's a pattern that keeps happening. You know, like the pattern's been happening. You know, for all of the women that I've dated. You know, for the most part, have been black. I I ain't gonna lie. I'd be like, all right, I got to consider something else. It's just that cultural, what you call that shit, that cultural connection. You know that I long for. That I know that only black women would understand. You feel me? Like I'm trying to think of a cultural
Which,
commonality. Like if we go
which,
to a cookout, we know we gotta play
yeah.
Uno. You
Or we talk
know,
about food,
yeah, we talk about food, similar foods,
history,
history,
black struggles.
right. When we see overt racism, we both be like, we feel unified within those moments. You feel me? And you can't really get there with another female from another race. So that's why I do
Mm.
it. I feed that within me. It's the need to say, man, I know I'm not crazy, babe. You seen that? She be like, yeah, I seen that shit. Boy, that's some bullshit. You feel me?
And the thing is, I'm I'm willing to sacrifice that cultural connection for respect and compliance and cooperation and submissiveness, that coachability.
Look what he said.
It's funny how Joe called me a hater. Well, I know like this nigga hang me. This nigga hang me for dating out my race.
Not
Well,
your rice.
I know what he said, his race. I know.
Nah. Make this nigga
I
say it right. I hang you for dating out your rice? What kind of rice you like? Yellow rice? Brown rice?
hey,
Jasmine
remember,
rice?
and I know no, and I know Noah be hanging me for that shit too. Though.
Yeah. Spelling is everything, Ellie. One letter could fuck up a whole sentence.
I already understand them though, but
Yeah.
so and I get it, but it's just
You keep
um
your options open.
yeah,
Yeah.
and cultural connection is not that important. It's not that
Right.
high up on my list
Right.
because I want a woman that's gonna be a good wife and a good mother to my kids. So I don't. So it's not. If we don't have cultural hell, if we don't, I don't even give a fuck if we don't speak the same fucking language, bro. Like black
Yeah.
struggles, they use women against a man, niggas slapping plates out of my hand. Black historical struggles, goddamn. Man, he knows what I'm talking about. But um, so yeah, that's one of the biggest things. I don't. That's why I don't. That's why cultural connection really drops very heavily in
Yeah.
my search criteria.
Yeah, I can see why it would drop
And
because
and
it
and
is
like
important to have a mother, a
and
good mother.
and what black women are doing now is
Hmm.
justifying guys who date outside their race.
You mean justifying women that date outside their race? What
No,
black women are doing?
justifying men, black men dating outside their race.
Black women are doing that?
Yeah,
I haven't seen it. I've seen
remember
them
no
targeting them
no
those dudes.
celebrating the way they're celebrating Kevin Samuel's death.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're I'm no. I'm not saying they're saying that they're justifying it. I'm saying their actions are
Oh,
justifying.
I'm thinking you saying that they're
Yeah.
celebrating black men dating outside of. Now I'm about
No,
to
no, no.
say, bro,
No,
they
no, no,
like,
no, no, no. No,
no.
no, 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 no. No,
He
I'm
got
saying
another white woman.
their
Oh my
actions.
god.
No, I'm saying their actions and behaviors, like celebrating Kevin Samuel's death, saying they don't give a fuck about men, stuff like that. That is just that action is justifying black men dating outside their race.
I can see that. I can see that.
And
That's
shit,
why I'm
even
saying when you
yeah,
made your point, why you said you prefer a good mother over that cultural connection. I can understand it. You know what I mean? For me, that's a preference. If I can get it, then I'm going to go for it as much as I can. But if it gets to a point where, it becomes too difficult, and I just keep trying and failing and trying and failing and trying and failing. Every black woman that say that they want to do this don't really want to do this in the long run, or if I got to try too hard to get you to do something that you already should be doing, and I might start looking around, like no. Becky Buckchoy over there looking kind of good, you know.
mm-hmm.
You know, Mercedes Morales looking kind of good. You feel me? I might just give it a test drive right quick, see how it
Hey,
work out. If they
Ling
treat you
Ling
boy
looking
right,
kind of
who?
Ling Ling looking kind of.
Yeah, Ling Ling can play with this ding-a-ling. I'm just saying, if I'm not noticing a change, especially a gradual change, man. I'm 33 years old, man. I ain't got time to keep playing this childish games with a female. I ain't got time to tell you or to try to negotiate sex with you. I don't have time for that. I work. You feel me? I pay my own bills. I got my own shit. I don't got time to be talking with you about that shit. That should not be a discussion. Okay? Food and sex should never be a discussion or a compromise that I have to make with any woman. The moment you start trying to make that a debate, then you lost me. Because then now I don't want it anymore. Because then it feels like I'm trying to force you to do one of these two things that you should naturally want to do if you want me to be around you, if you want me to be with you. I'm already going to give you, off the meat rack, like I told you. The first 100 days, I'm going to be going hard regardless of what you do. You could not, like the recent situation, you could not do any fucking thing for them 100 days. Just when it get close and you see me start tripping and getting ready to cut you off, you know what? Either you going to cut me off or I'm going to cut you off.
And the thing is, I'm never going to tell. I'm never going to tell the woman that I'm cutting her off, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just start fading into the abyss, bro.
Right. I feel
She'll
you.
never
No,
know.
I've been too nice. I've been too nice. But that's because I know that I'm not perfect, and I know that I can be distant at times, and at times I can be clingy. And that's two extremes of something for a person to deal with. That might be a lot for a female to deal with at times. So they have to like that. If they don't like that, it's going to be an adjustment period. And if it's a female that's not with that at that point in time, it's not going to work. So it's almost like a timing thing. You feel me? If you catch a female at the right time, and you catch me at the right time, we both clinged on to each other. It's the honeymoon phase is magical. You feel me? We living in Buckingham Palace. We staying in a 1 bedroom apartment. You feel me? Everything is magical. And then when it comes time to work and put in the effort to maintain the relationship, then we might both get a little bit distant, but we take care of our responsibilities to each other to make sure that we're maintaining this thing we're trying to create. That's a timing thing. Not every female's gonna understand that. Even for non-black women, that's a hard thing to understand because that's marriage type of shit. You building a kingdom when it comes to that type of shit, and a lot of them don't have the mindset to think like that. They already think from the dating phase. They say, "Oh, this is somebody I'm talking to." This is not. They don't want to even classify it as dating because if they classify it as dating, then they gonna realize that they have to do it intentionally, and really they want the benefits without having to give up anything in return. And we know that. But eventually, they gonna find out the hard way. Cause I'm gonna be one of them niggas that just be like, okay, you playing this game, let's see how long you gonna play this game. I'll play a game with you. You feel me? You lose in the end. Cause when you might catch feelings, I'm not gonna have them anymore because I didn't put them on from the beginning. Cause I was serious from the jump. So, it is what it is when it comes to that shit. What this nigga saying? If you say it, you better do it right there. It's better than the black men.
That's why Black Women Day is more. The only reason why white man number one is because power number two because we can't be over white man.
What?
Well,
he
regardless,
meaning the number. He meaning numbers.
I guess in most desired men.
Yeah, because the numbers. The numbers.
Also, although black people, we don't, we don't travel as much as we used to and as much as we should.
And this is in America, I believe. I don't
No. All over the world. All over the world. All over the world.
All over the world?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why
I
is
mean,
that?
it is highlighted in America, but there is a big thing where, white men is the most desired.
Could it be because they seen as being more wealthy?
White men put themselves out more out in other countries. Black people, we don't travel that much as we should. We don't travel as much as we should, and we don't acclimate in other cultures as we should. We don't try to
We don't acclimate in our own culture that well.
Exactly.
Yeah. But you know what? Other cultures are also very racist toward black people. Like a lot of Asian cultures, Chinese cultures, Japanese cultures. And, I've seen the commercials. We all seen that.
But the thing is, we don't put ourselves out to we don't. But at least there's a lot of prejudiceness.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not like deliberate racism and discrimination that we face in America.
Because racism is systematic type of thing.
Yeah,
it's a systematic power dynamic.
At least black people have a chance in a lot of these other countries.
Yeah, for the most part. Unless we talking about a place like North Korea.
Yeah, but that's North Korea. Even their own citizens don't have a chance. So
yeah.
But if you go to like South Korea, Japan, China,
yeah,
as long as you acclimate in their culture and their laws, you'll be fine. You'll see some prejudiceness and some, but nothing's gonna hold. They're not gonna hold you back.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, that's what black men, but it's a white is right thing. But also understand. Remember, and black women is the least desired race. So that's why it's got to be something more than a black thing. If the black men is the second most desired, but the black women is the least desired. And you can't say looks because Um, the fashion industry and the beauty industry copies off of black women. So it's not it's not a looks thing.
What you think it is?
It's definitely black women attitude and the fact that they're not allowed to be held accountable or responsible.
I think that it's more so the attitude and the not being held accountable or responsible is an all women type of thing, especially in
Yeah.
America. You know, and I
But
think that
you know,
it hurts them. It hurts them more because of it,
but
though.
you see more of other races respect their men.
Right?
We, black men, we can't even get respect from our own women. Because when a black man touch that, nobody can compete. Yeah, and really, and remember, I said it's because black men we don't travel as much as we should. If we did, bro, we shooting up to number one.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%.
If black
100%.
men really traveled as much as we should, we'd shoot up number one.
Facts though.
I remember, bro. I remember being on Tinder, bro. I would swiping in the area, bro. That shit was difficult for me, bro. I'll probably get like a match every 500 right swipes, bro.
Man, I
Every
never,
500,
bro.
every
I never
500.
got a Tinder either, bro. Don't worry about it.
But check,
I
but
never got
that's
I never
fine.
got
That's
matches
fine.
on there either.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But still, like and I'm a big dude, and I get it. So we could say maybe it's because you're a big dude, right? Okay,
Right.
fine. So I take my profile and I put it in another country. Same profile, same profile, same size. Still a big nigga, you know.
Right.
And I take it to another country. All of a sudden, I'm a fucking Rolling Stone. My phone dancing all over the bzz, 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 bloop, 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 bloop. New matches, new match, new match, new match, bloop, 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 bloop, new match, bloop, new match, bloop, new match.
I think
Like all over, bloop, new
in
message, bloop,
Florida
new
and in
message, new message.
America it's just like that, bro. Tinder in America is just like that, bro.
It's
Me
like,
myself
bro,
personally, bro, Tinder never worked for me. BLK worked for me minimum. POF got alphabet people on there in full force. You feel me? I don't know if I could say the whole term of the LGBT is on POF strong. And they will try and trick you. They'll try and create accounts and all that type of stuff, man. I'm telling you, I deleted that app. Once I seen a bunch of them was liking my damn pictures, I was like, oh, time for me to delete this app. Hinge and Bumble were the ones for me that actually worked a little bit better.
I want to show something very um it's when it comes to when it comes to dating sites, especially.
Right.
Um Now, because I know there's always like a big, there you are, big misunderstanding when it comes to like dating sites and understanding dating sites. Because right now I'm pulling up the picture. And
You had to share screen?
I'm about to.
All right.
Because when we're talking about dating sites, I'm gonna share something. This is public information anyway, so I know people are like, you're biting off of work. Oh well. I'm glad stuff like this is that I see it at work. Um, this comes from one of the known dating apps when it comes to men attractiveness, and because this basically explains why sometimes it doesn't work that well for you on certain dating apps.
Yeah,
The
zoom in.
light.
I can't even see.
Okay, I got you. This is a little better.
Yeah.
All right, because you see, basically the light blue is the most attractive men, and the dark, well, blue green, I guess, is basically females. Notice even the most attractive men are still barely competing with the averages of women. They're literally basically so even an average man is still getting destroyed by an average woman.
I seen that. I
Like, so
seen that graphic on the show the other day.
with the Australian show.
You're right.
And then we're like,
What,
I don't like your fucking charts. Stop
what
showing me
was their
fucking charts.
gripe with it?
It was honest.
Oh, I remember what it was. It was because Myron said,
Yeah, and he said I didn't need that to know. Of course not.
right, right,
And
right, right.
I'll even stop sharing it.
Yeah.
But stuff like that where that's why, like, dating, when it comes to even dating apps, but the thing is, women think it's easy for guys. Women think guys be out here fucking everything.
Hmm. For the most
Myron got
part.
walked. That's funny. It's funny. It's funny how he says, how Myron got walked, and Myron keeps saying BS, but he's had no point of contention with a lot of the shit I've said besides the race thing.
I didn't like how
They
they
kept cutting him
snapped.
off.
Yeah, no, I didn't like how they at the end when they kept cutting them off and then they snapped. I mean, if you having a difference of opinion or something that you don't see eye on, you should be able to come to respectfully agree to disagree type of moment, especially if you're syndicated like that. But some of it, I think, is Hollywood. It's for show. It's for the cameras. I think that that's what it is to some degree. That they got to get that reaction because that's what gets the followers up. That's what gets the dollars coming in. Oh, we told this misogynistic podcast off, rather than they have a difference of opinion from us, but they had some valid points and we had some valid points. It's up to you, the audience, to take what we're giving you and then leave the bones. I'm gonna keep saying what that lady said on Tariq Nasheed's podcast. If you wanna find this clip of this lady saying take the meat and leave the bones, go turn into Tariq. Look up Tariq Nasheed radio and the tribute that he was having to Kevin Samuels where he was talking about it. And you heard a lot of venom coming from women too about Kevin Samuels. I think that that's the most sick part for me is Tariq Nasheed is pro-black. He's pro-black. Tariq Nasheed does what a lot of us want to do. Help out the community. Help us understand our history. So remember, you're calling up one of the most pro-black men that does work in the community for all of us. And you're calling him up to bash another black man because you had a difference of opinion. You're calling up to celebrate his death. I mean, I sort of like take the demeanor or the position that he take, like, damn, okay, let us know how you really feel. But it's sad at the same time because we're not working for that. That's not what we putting in the hard work for. We putting in the hard work for both sides to be able to express themselves in an intellectually honest and civil way. Now, if you come on his show, Kevin Samuels, you come on Fresh Fit show, you come on my show, It depends on what the vibe is. We still human at the end of the day. The reaction you might get might not be the reaction that we wanted to give you, but you pulled it out of us. If you gaslight a person and you disrespect a person, no matter if you feel like it wasn't disrespect or whatever, when they respond to you with disrespect, you can't get upset. And I think that that's what a lot of people mess up. They get mad that they respond in that way. And they feel like that they're disrespecting all women or all this or all that because they responded to this one person that was getting disrespectful in this way.
And even I wanted to get to who said he speaks a lot of truth for a small amount of men. Um, I say ask yourself this: um, would you be concerned about a woman's past? Um, would you take serious a single mother? Would you know do you have it? Yeah, you'd be concerned about would you take serious? He said yeah. Would you take serious a single mother? No. Those are some of the biggest point of contentions women already have. All right. Next, would you
You see what that
would
nigga
I
said?
know
I just
I know
read that shit.
now would you still wife a woman if she continues to advertise herself on Instagram? And I'm sure he's gonna say no.
Yep,
What that there yeah,
there you go.
yeah, he's already saying no.
Yeah,
um what you know it
keep
have
going. I'm
has
get
there
some
been
water.
times where a woman has been concerned about your future? And I'm sure you're gonna say yeah. um and the next question: have you ever been on a date where you had zero intentions of having sex with that girl, even at least eventually? Like, have you ever took a woman out on a date? And he says it depends, I guess, on social media. Depends. Like, probably a model, bro. Still a caveat. A man should not even. It's still not the same regardless. And yeah, oh yeah, and because I asked them, have you ever taken a woman on a date that you had zero intentions on smashing, even at least eventually? He said no.
Right.
So these are the most common point of contentions that Myron says that he's agreed with Myron on. And I'm sure you're not just a small minority of men.
I think
That tells you. And the thing is, men haven't changed much. And I know one thing that where a lot of guys would disagree on is when Myron says men are as faithful as their options. You take a man who's monogamous and you give him a couple $1 million, two Lambos, a blue check mark on social media, um, and a yacht. That man's gonna be fucking at least a bunch of bitches tomorrow, or that day. I'm talking about the high value man shit.
I have a pushback on that.
But go ahead.
Well, more of a scenario.
No, if I got a good woman, I would not do that.
He lying. He
Well,
lying. Ellie
actually,
lying. Ellie lying. Ellie lying.
oh,
But
but
we're gonna get to the
all right.
pushback first. Like I said, I think that if a female was with me when I was broke, and helped me grind. Well, she was there by my side while I grinded to get to that position where I got these millions. I got this blue check mark, and she's been a good woman. She's been committed. She's been compliant. She's been respectful and all that. There and the third, I'm not gonna cheat on her. I would go through. I would divorce her, or I would tell her straight up, like, "Yo, listen, you know, these bitches keep coming for me. They look too damn good. I don't know what to do, man. I'm telling you, my urges is taking over. I don't know, man. They just keep throwing it at me every day. I'd be straight up honest with her, telling her, babe, I might fuck up. If you want to divorce me right now, you're gonna do it. Do it. But if I'm telling her that, 9 times out of 10, she gonna try and compromise. She gonna try and work with me. She gonna try and figure out if I need therapy, counseling, or some other shit. We gonna get through that together before I go out there and do that. But a good woman, you could tell the truth with her and not worry about being judged. If that's your partner, if she been with you when you was down and out, this, that, and the third. Because she knows you better than anybody. But if you tell me I get up to a certain point in life where I got everything, I got all these millions and this and that, I'm probably not going to be faithful at all.
And the thing is, and so someone who says that he would be faithful, you know, it's easy to say that now because, you know, you don't
True.
have now you, because there's times when you really get to that point, because I ended up because when I became like a Rolling Stone, my profile became a Rolling Stone in these other countries. I started saying, I'm like, so this is what women go through. Like, this is why women are such assholes, bro. Because they have such an abundance of options. That, you know, they have the ability to choose as much as they want. You wouldn't be like that if you hadn't. You only like he's saying you only be like that if you hadn't had hoes. Most guys don't have hoes. Well, most guys don't have hoes.
No,
And
Ellie has all the hoes.
yeah, apparently.
Oh my God. Somebody go put an L on Ellie in the chat.
But and the thing is now, and what also Myron has said, because I remember that interview with that we had a former feminist, and she used to be a feminist, but then she ended up like she's married to and he's an average guy. He makes less than her, but she's happy because she lets him lead. I fucked way more hoes than you, Joe. That's fine. But
no, you
what
more hoes than me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh,
remember, I didn't
shit.
settle and I didn't chase, nigga.
Oh shit. But whatchamacallit? Where was I? Oh yeah, wait, where the fuck was I again?
You saying something about foreign women.
No. The abundance of options. You know, the former feminist.
Ooh.
Yeah, because there was a former feminist that we had on the show, and she was
Oh, she got married.
Yeah, and she's married to an average guy because she basically, I don't know, one thing led to another. She saw the light, and now with an average guy, she makes more than him, but you know, he's the leader and the man of the household, and he makes the decisions. And she said she's happier than she's ever been. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Right.
she said she's happier than she's ever been, and yeah, happier than she. And then Myron said is like, this is not shocking. You gotta understand where the average guys, those are where you're likely to find the best husbands and best fathers, but women don't give a fuck.
True.
So women don't know it's way
This
easier for
Myron
them.
guy speaks some facts.
Yeah. It's just the thing is the reason why Ellie doesn't, because Ellie he's going off of like clips. You know.
Nah, he watches from time to time. He used to watch.
And he doesn't watch anything.
He used to watch more back in the day. I swear.
I don't know.
He used to watch the full thing when they first started off.
I don't know. Maybe a daytime episode. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, because what Myron also teaches is what it means to have an interview, and courtesy. The Australian people, bro, like they show that they have no courtesy for their guest because they called him on to be on their platform,
Right.
and the thing is, and what they did, they kept cutting him off. They kept over talking him. They wouldn't allow him to speak his point, and their only rebuttals were just the same shaming language women use. You're like, oh, someone hurt you, or 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 hit me up when you're 30 and you grab and you have balls. I'm like he's 32, um, or
Oh, he young.
yeah.
I thought he was
Frank keeps saying the
older.
same thing. To be fair, I didn't see the whole show with Australia. I know you didn't. Don't worry. You, I know. I know he didn't see the whole thing. That's I can tell. I can tell when someone hasn't seen the whole show. Especially
Yeah.
if a guy that's saying he doesn't agree with what Myron says or Myron doesn't speak for men, that automatically says, okay, you don't watch the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least need to piss off.
Yeah.
He
I
don't
can.
really watch
Yeah.
shit.
He doesn't. I know.
Um,
That's why I don't really worry.
I'll tell you what made me start watching and paying attention to more shows. I pay attention to them because, I do this.
Yeah. Of course.
So I had to pick up tips and strategies and like little tidbits of information that a lot of people might not think that you pick up on. You pick up on from watching somebody else conduct their show. Like, okay, you know that you don't want this on your show. You know that you want your shit to flow like this. So like I say, you take a piece from there that you like, you apply it to yours, and then you keep on chugging. I watch Fresh Fit. I watch
Mediocre tutorial reviews. MTR.
You got it. MTR. Arbor and Preach, of course, even though they're competitors, I watch and tune into them too. Who else? Joe Budden, Joe Rogan. Even though I don't agree with everything they say, still watch them. And there's a few others. Steph Cole. It's a lot of people in the, societal space. I don't really consider Red Pill just being classified as Red Pill, but I consider Red Pill being classified as a podcast about society. And that's kind of what Crash Culture is, and that's kind of what I do all the time. I talk about life. I talk about society. You know what I mean? Sometimes relationships become a big part of that discussion because that's something that we all long for in life. Nobody wants to die alone. No matter, contrary to what a lot of these females say and what these niggas say. Nobody wants to die alone. So, I tune into all of those shows. And a lot of self-improvement begins with being able to learn from somebody else. So just the fact of me tuning into them shits is saying, hey, I want to improve on something, and somewhere these people are having a discussion about it. Let me go hear their discussion. When I was a jit, I used to always be with my dad and his homies on the block. They'd be drinking and smoking or whatever, and then sometimes you get the best game from the older niggas on the block. Just talking shit. You feel me? So that's how I look at it.
Yeah. A question
Damn,
from Noah.
bro. We've been going for almost 4 hours, Mo.
God damn.
God damn. I don't know, man. We might have to wrap it up in about another 10, 15, 5 or 10.
That's fine.
You know, we been going for
So
I
no
thought
one
we
wants
was
to
gonna
know
go
what
for an
no
hour.
no one wants, right? I thought that too. It was, we had so much to talk about.
Yeah.
No one wants to know what I thought of the Brittany Renner interview, F&F and academics, and when is my album coming out. I'm gonna try to work on my album this year. That's the first thing. Of course, it's gonna be a Latin album. Now, what do I think of the Brittany Renner interview? It's a reminder that people will judge a 2-hour interview off of a 2-minute clip.
What was the Brittany Renner interview?
The
Refresh
one
me.
with academics,
What happened?
with when it was with Fresh and Fit, and remember everyone was like, "Damn, Brittany Renner really told them off." Like Brittany Renner really shut them up.
I don't remember.
That was the headline.
I know they went viral for some shit with Brittany
Yeah,
Renner, but I probably didn't see that episode.
yeah, because they um, but so they
I don't be
judged.
on YouTube
Yeah,
looking
I
at that
it was on Twitter. It
classified
was on
shit.
Twitter, Instagram,
I probably
stuff like
saw a
that.
clip and
Yeah,
I didn't get a chance to go back and see
yeah,
the
they were
whole
like, yeah,
thing,
they
so
were
I
like, yo,
kind of
Brittany
forgot
Renner
it.
really shut him up. They told him off. I mean,
What
she
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 said?
told them off. Um, she was like, well, what if I said that that hey, like um you're not special. What if I told you were a bitch ass nigga and I
Oh,
don't I
I
don't let
remember.
the
I remember.
studio.
I
Yeah,
remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I saw that.
yeah.
I was like,
And
damn,
Myron
that
laughed,
was a viral
and and,
clip, but
and
damn.
Myron had laughed, but the thing was Myron laughed because he said he's not special.
I remember that.
Myron said it. I'm like, I'm not special. Like women, women want. Oh no, men want sex. Women want attention, money, time, energy from men.
Right.
So guys were not that different. And really, also at the same time, by the end of the interview, Brittany Renner was like, I agree with like 90% of the shit you say.
I saw that too.
Um, but you know, and it was actually a really pretty level-headed discussion. Now she's gonna have her disagreements out after that, um, but she's Brittany Renner. Like, what you really expecting out of her? And Myron was giving her like constructive criticism, and not like criticism, but like advice. Like, I think you should work it out with your baby daddy. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
because he was like, so what did he do? Because you like, because she said she couldn't take him cheating, and Myron was like, that's it. like, is that it? Like, that's all
You
he
got a
did?
man with options,
Exactly. I'm like, you seen the calculator.
right?
So and that's if he was broke as a joke. PJ
Mm-hmm.
Washington is 6'7",
And a
with
millionaire.
in the millionaire.
Yep.
So um so who really
Gotta
has the
bite the bullet.
leverage? You,
Gotta
and
bite the bullet.
he's gonna want to exercise his options. And the thing is, because you have the money, you have the lifestyle, you have the child, you have his investments, you have everything, you have everything a woman could ever want. You have the commitment, you have his energy, you have his time, you have his full attention. You're the woman he posts on social media.
Yeah.
You're the woman he takes out in public. You are the main woman. You're the woman he's not gonna hide. You're the woman he's showing off to the world.
Yeah.
So yes, if he exercises some options, just it's not that big of a deal,
You gotta take the good with the bad sometimes.
because that's what comes with it. And my challenge to women, I say, how important is monogamy? Is it really that important? Because if it is, go all the way with it. If monogamy is that important, go all the way with it. Date the guy who is most likely to be monogamous to you. Put your money where your mouth is. If not, shut the fuck up.
This boy, wow.
Would you be okay with a man doing that to your daughter? I would tell my daughter to date to date at the area where you'll most likely find the most monogamous guy. Date the average guy. Date the guy that's too
That's a
sweet.
dig. Ellie trying to do a dig at me.
I know, I know.
He's trying to do a dig
But
at me
but the
because
thing
I
is,
wouldn't tell my
but
daughter to do no shit like that.
but the thing is, what Ellie is saying is a common question. It's a common rebuttal. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like answering it, because I'm only ignoring the ones that I know that's bullshit.
Right.
I'm I'm only ignoring the questions that I know is bullshit. But even though he still might be trolling here, this is actually one of the most common questions. Would
Mm-hmm.
you be okay with men doing that to your daughter? I'm telling, because one, I would tell my daughter, hey, let me or your brothers pick your future husband. Let us take the choice. Because if I know,
Like
if
the
I
old times.
yeah,
Damn.
but it's not like it's the old times. It's because as a brother and as a future father, when you're looking for a wife, I'm sorry, when you're looking for a husband for your daughter or your sister, you're going to look to see if he's the best husband and the best father that's gonna take care of your daughter. Um,
That's
and
true.
and but the thing is, you understand they're not gonna be at a status like PJ Washington.
Nope.
You're not gonna find that. You're not gonna give her like a basketball player. You're gonna give her an average guy who means well and is really nice and will give her all the flowers and roses, and who will give her everything she wants,
Yep.
because you know that your daughter or sister is gonna be well taken care of.
For the
So
most part.
that's what would tell my daughter. Let me or your brothers choose your husband. How she know she not that when you fucking know these hoes? Like I said, let me your father or your brothers choose. No, sorry, and your brothers make the choice on on your husband. Let us make that final decision, because we're going to reject the ones that we know are players, and we're gonna reject like the ones with the highest status. Let the guy choose, because by the end of the day, as a brother and as a future daughter, I'm gonna want my daughter or sister to be taken care of. But us men, we understand that we're most likely able to find that with an average guy. Um, that's why I look at my sister. I always talk about my sister all the time. She's with an average guy, and he's also faithful, and he's only monogamous to only her, and he's a great father and a great husband, because that's what comes with that.
Mm-hmm.
So I tell women, if you really want a man to be faithful and loyal to only you, if you really want a good husband, a good father, go all the way with it. Put your money where your mouth is. If not, shut the fuck up.
That's a hardcore reality, man. I don't know if they're going to hear that, Mo.
It is what it is.
What your boy Myron say? Facts don't give a fuck about your feelings.
Yep. And that's what I would have told, and that's why I would tell Brittany Renner, and I would have told Brittany Renner, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna try to go for the more monogamous guy? Because first of all, he's not even in your radar. He's invisible to you, so you don't even see him. He don't exist in your reality. Second of all, if you ever see him, you're not gonna respect him. You're gonna end up screwing him over because he was too nice to you, and he gave you everything you wanted. And you'll start questioning him and like, damn, do I even have the best guy? Because these other girls not even checking for him like that, or he not fucking no other girls. So is he really that attractive? So Brittany Renner's screwing her own self over through her because of her own search criteria. She's a victim of her own self. The most monogamous guy will never be in her radar, and it's her own fault.
Wow.
It is what it is.
Mind blown. I wish I had a sound effects button. I'd be like, do 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 do.
Like how they do that, baby. Don DeMarco, DeMarco, DeMarco.
I gotta get me a stream deck, man. I gotta get me a stream deck. I gotta get that damn Elgato. It'll take my streams up to the next level. But Ellie, I just want to make sure Ellie's there so I can tell him fuck him.
Women are women's enemies. Women are their
What he
own
said?
enemies. Women are their own enemies.
That go back to something I was gonna say about women. They give each other the worst advice.
They give each other dog shit advice, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
They give each other the worst fucking advice. Bro, I wish my signal was working so I could on my desktop so I could pull up the damn picture y'all sent me earlier.
Which one?
It was the one of what Brittany Rainier said. You don't remember what she said in the picture that y'all had?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I'm gonna pull it up. Let me share my screen. Okay. Make sure I don't got no bullshit going on in my. Okay. You see it? What the fuck?
I think you got the wrong one.
Yeah, I think I got the wrong one too. The wrong chat. Or it didn't update. I think it didn't update. Yeah, it got to download all our messages and shit like that. But let me go to her Instagram page. Fuck it. Because it was a post that she put up. Was it on the story? All right. We own it. Now I can share my screen.
You should have done that before you came on here, bro. And shout out to my Miami Heat, bro. It's the #1 organization in basketball right now, bro.
Let me go now. Let me skip this bullshit. Damn. I thought she had shared this post earlier today. Nigga, what happened to the shit?
What's she saying?
The one that Noah. Sent earlier in the chat, yeah. I wish there's a way to get this shit on here. I know what I'm gonna do. Save media and upload it. I gotta do it this janky ass way. But this is gonna be the last thing I'm gonna share, and then we about to bounce out.
All right.
It stopped sharing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go to the my Google Drive. I don't want them seeing what's in my Google Drive. Let me make sure. Yeah, stop sharing. I got some files for your ass in this bit.
Oh. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Don't show that out in public, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
No,
Nah,
no
I ain't
one,
doing
nobody signed any waivers yet.
it. Nah. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Yeah. That's why you see I had to clear the whole history.
I like, damn, you should have done that first before
Yeah,
sharing.
man, fuck that. They'll be alright.
They'll be high.
Wasn't nothing but some hoes. Shit.
True that.
They'll be alright. Alright. Motherfucker. There we go. Shit had the dark mode for this shit. Shit gonna hurt. The eyes. Here we go.
Ah, I see what you're talking about. The Kevin
Right.
Samuels one.
Right. Alright, I got it pulled up.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead.
even Brittany Rainier, who is considered the Queen Thought, says, I believe that everyone we encounter is a teacher, whether that be a child or a tyrant. Although my last conversations with Kevin were disappointing, I'm a firm believer in taking what resonates and leaving what doesn't. Like I said, take the meat and leave the bones. Anything that triggers us is an indicator or is an indication that something within needs to be addressed. He once told me you can worry about, she said, you can worry about how other people feel, or you can win. I will be forever thankful for him and his teachings. I mean, grammatically, that sentence sucked and it kicked my ass, but we got through it together.
I thought it was pretty good. I think she said it. She said it well enough.
Yeah, she did say it well enough, but
Yeah, you can worry about what other people think, or you can win. Yeah, or you can worry about how other people feel about you, or you can win. I get it.
Yeah, I would have said
Because if
don't
you
worry
worry
about
too,
other people.
that's the message.
Right.
That is the message.
Yeah.
But
I feel
it's just sometimes you only guys we can talk direct with each other.
Yeah. So she got to speak this little sign language to the females, but she still said the exact same thing as we're saying. Take the meat and leave the bones.
Leave the bone. Yep.
That's all it is. You got a few announcements that you want to make about your album and your music before we turn it in?
I do have I am gonna be working on my next single. Oh, it's gonna be two. One's a cover song and one's gonna be a salsa joint. So,
Okay.
so stay on the lookout for that.
Tell them all the platforms where they can catch you at, Big Mo, best in the world.
Anywhere you can find me, it is Big Mo _B.I.T.W. That is BIGMO _B.I.T.W. I am, and also and even you can Google it. You can put Big Mo B.I.T.W. and you will still be able to find me. I'm very easy to find. I'm not.
Put your
I'm
link
not
in the chat. You got a link tree?
I don't have a link tree, but I know the link is on my I know the link is on my IG regardless. Well, the link is basically my latest single Zulia,
Okay.
which I'm gonna have it ready regardless. Um, I'll just have it in private chat because I can't type in the comment section.
All right.
But
I'll
um,
post.
yeah, that is my latest single Zulia, and it's available on all platforms. Anywhere that you can listen to music, that is where Zulia is available. And um, so, but other than that, like you guys can just search me, Big Mo B.I.T.W, or if you're looking at social medias, Big Mo underscore B.I.T.W. That is BIGMO underscore B.I.T.W. And don't forget the memo to believe in Big Mo because that is the MO.
All right. Now, I'm gonna make the closing statements for everybody. Thank you for tuning in. This has been the first live stream of BAMSIF TV. I think it went well. Leave your comments, leave your likes, share, subscribe to all the multiple social media platforms. I'm on Twitter, I'm on Twitch, I'm on YouTube, Facebook groups. I got Crash Coach of the Podcast Show, like I told y'all earlier. Tune in next week for that. That was all audio before. Now I'm thinking about making it a live stream. So y'all let me know if y'all prefer this format of live stream or if you prefer pre-recorded. I think that it went pretty well, but it's gonna be probably just me talking about a lot of things that we were talking about earlier. But if Big Mo wants to come on again to the Crash Culture Podcast, he's been more than welcome. And anybody that wants to come on to any of my shows, you're more than welcome. As long as you're not disrespectful or ignorant. And Big Mo has the merch, the Wisdom Equals Freedom merch. Me and my sister got to go through negotiation before we start making more of those t-shirts. But that's the merchandise. I also have Crash Culture, yellow and black, blue and black as well. Those are our colors. It's so much. I want y'all to know that it's not easy to do this. Shout out to all the streamers, all of the people that we mentioned earlier. Shout out to Fresh and Fit, first and foremost, because they gave my boy Big Mo an opportunity. Shout out to Kevin Samuels, or rest in peace to the Godfather, because he did the right thing for his community and putting the message out there of self-improvement for a black male and a black female standpoint. And we're not going to speak on the negativity that is surrounding what his untimely demise, but I will continue to point people to his videos and his content, to get further knowledge or insight, as I will do for all of the other streamers, all of the other podcasters that I feel like their content, is something fruitful that we can all benefit from. That goes for MTR, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews. I know I messed that up earlier, my bad. But these are people that I listen to, I check out their channel, and I like their content. I don't want to forget anybody who Oh, by the way, I also stream Call of Duty and all the other little games I got on my PS5 and stuff like that I play from time to time. I'm also I'm pretty nice at Call of Duty, not to toot my own horn, when I want to be. What I was gonna say, shout out Drifter, shout out Drifter is a gaming channel, by the way, go check him out. Shout out Prestigious Key, shout out E. coli Espresso. I wanted to shout them out too within the space. And shout out my main man, Nero Cinema. I fuck with everybody that's doing this multimedia work. I'm a multimedia artist by degree and trade. And trust me, it's not easy to sit over here, set this whole thing up, edit and record or anything like that. I respect the artists. Like I say, if you're an artist and you want to come on this shit and just shoot the shit with me, like, this, like I said, this platform is for the homies and shit like that. and I got Crash Culture for if you want to talk about the more serious, pressing issues. And trust me, y'all will like that content that's coming out on there. So, yeah, I might set up a Patreon later or whatever. We'll find out. But this has been I wanted to fuck people up.
Yeah,
I
I
wanted
was
to
like,
fuck people.
what?
I seen people were doing that online, like the little pause and shit. But yeah, this has been Bam Smith TV, the first episode, the first live stream of Bam Smith TV with Big Mo, best in the world, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. Get at me, man. Get at us.